Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, and today we continue our first playthrough of Wuthering Waves. We'll be playing through the 3.2 story, the new story, which just dropped today or yesterday. The 3.2 Segue. We're going to put a lid on the dark side investigation, which kind of fell by the wayside after doing all the companion quests. Kind of forgot about the dark side. You know, Mementos, Tartarus, very Persona-like, the upside down. And hopefully we'll shed light on this patch of darkness. Bushi, welcome in. Blushing Fanny, welcome in. Vano, welcome in. Thank you for being first. Vano has been first 8 times. Bushu has been second 4 times. No one has claimed 3rd place yet, but we have. Oh, Zen coming in 3rd 15 times. It's a very competitive world out there. Thank you for streaking. Thank you for checking in. Thank you for redeeming the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd and racing to our stream. I always appreciate it. Especially starting stream and seeing familiar faces always makes it an awesome stream to remember. And 50 stream streak. Incredible. Like, I don't know how some people lost their streaks. Because we disconnected and restarted the stream. But some people lost their streaks. But Bushu with a 50 stream streak. That is insane. I believe you're already ahead. Because, you know, some people did lose their streaks because of some technical errors. But, you know, as Lily says, it's always more fun to streak with friends who are all streaking together. Vivi, welcome in. Thank you for the fanfare. I'm just going to go ahead and grab one of the cats. Let's see if we train the cats well enough over these years of streaming. And I believe we can confidently pet the... You can get 2 for 1 now with the cats. Just with the chair. They're just so trained to expect pets on the chair. So congratulations on training the cats, everyone. Thank you for being the cat tax. Darren, thank you for streaking with us. I know you restarted your stream streak, but I appreciate the dedication in my heart. I know you are still streaking out there. Thank you for, despite what you say, always crossing over the streams. Great to have you here. Thank you for checking in. Lurking as always, but take care. Take care as well, Vivi. Whatever you're up to. I learned something new today about thermal hairbrushes. Enjoy 4.0. I hope you enjoy playing Arcadia. I hope you enjoy Asheville's patch. I have not done it yet, but 4.0 Arcadia was... I had fun. I had fun with it. I feel like it is how Penacony should have been. But I really enjoyed it. But wow. Twitch being Twitch with the stream streaks. Yeah, exactly, right? No idea why it reset. And even though during that time when we lost connection, you weren't the only one who lost your streak, Darren. Some Bones also lost his stream streak. I'm still thinking it was that time when we lost connection. Like, we started a stream, there was a VOD of it. It was long enough to become a VOD, but then we got disconnected from the internet, so we had to restart the stream. So maybe something happened over there. But even then, I believe they made it easier to maintain your streaks by, like, if you miss one, all you have to do is like watch the next one to save your streak or watch a bit of the VOD. I don't know what happened. Twitch, we can't trust those streaks, but I do trust you. Thank you everyone for being here. So I didn't realize the new story content dropped today. I was just doing my dailies and I was wondering, why am I receiving a message from Lucilla? And I realized, wait, no, we did put off Segrika's story because we were out of town. So now it's like suddenly new story content after we just finished Segrika. It's going to be a relatively shorter story. They tag it as a Segue. I learned it's pronounced Segue and not Segue, despite it being pronounced Segue. I've always pronounced it as Segue, but apparently it's Segue. So it's going to be a Segue. It is currently like a rerun patch as well. I don't know if they're preparing for the big release of Hiyuki or the Cyberpunk collab. I don't know what's coming next, but we are currently on a rerun Segue wait and see for the next 2 to 3 or roughly 3 weeks. So anyone who wants Zani, Phoebe, and who's the third character? Now's your time to get them. But I hope you enjoyed your birthday, Bushu. I wish I could have stayed longer. I just physically could not, despite the mind wanting to like celebrate with you the whole evening. But I hope you had a great birthday celebration, Bushu. And before we actually begin in earnest, I need to give a shout out to an awesome streamer. That is Bushu. Just bright neon pink energy, loves to party, loves to dance, loves to sing, loves to have a great time, and knows how to have a great time with her and her community. Last stream, yesterday was her birthday, and she streamed the karaoke stream. Just beautiful singing all around, just everyone good vibes. Bushu is a master of those good vibes, and if you're not already giving her a follow, please consider visiting her channel and partying it up with her community. Yeah, or watch VODs, but like I said, didn't get the option, didn't know what is needed. Yeah, it's just Twitch being Twitch. We're gonna have to leave it to that. I wish there was a way to like, well, all our VODs are recorded, so technically all your streaks are preserved in the ether, in our YouTube video, in our YouTube library. We have evidence of everyone's streak numbers, whether they were restarted or resumed or taken away from you. We have evidence. So there's some solace over there. I know y'all have been streaking, partying it up, and I really appreciate it. But yes, for those who want to avoid spoilers, please do so. We are going to be jumping into this Rabbit Reflected in Shades, reminding us of the whole dark side thing, because I was so enjoying my youth on campus that I forgot, oh yeah, there was a dark side, which was like which was harnessing the darker part of youth, all the frustration, all the anger, all the pain, just coalescing in this parallel dimension. And that it was seeping out into the public, despite them saying, oh, they had it under control, but now, well, they had it under control, Fraxidus tried to mess it up, and then now, is it back under control? I guess we're gonna find out. Lucilla's gonna mention it. But take care, Bushu. Hope to see you in the next one. And I was gonna check who is currently on the banner. Zani and Phoebe and Linnae. Zani, Phoebe, Linnae. They're currently started their reruns. Go ahead and grab them while you can. Catchy if you can. So Linnae is, well, Morney's not here. Morney will rerun soon eventually. But Linnae, Morney, Zani, Phoebe, they're all fun to play. So good luck to you all out there who were holding out for these reruns, and whether you're going to get more duplicates or get them for the first time, may your pulls be blessed. But thankfully for us, it is a rare rest patch. Because we have those characters. We get to rest and we get to just focus on just building up our savings and doing the story, doing the events. Something new appear. We just finished... Well, we finished this little thing. It is Lahairoi blocks. We finished that. Sword to the Beat. I have 19 days to finish it. Speed Up Fuel Instrumentality Project. Keeps reminding me of Instrumentality. Keeps reminding me of Ava. In the worst ways. 10 days. And what is this? Knights of the Wild. The Knights of the Wild, as people call them, are mecha scouts that roam the reaches of Lahairoi, sworn to protect those in peril. Now, for the first time, it is the knights who call for aid. Huh? Oh, I didn't even know that the mecha scouts banded together as the Knights of the Wild. So I think this is a new event. 19 days for these special supplies. Alright, we have some time. But we're going to go ahead and read President Lucilla's waveline message. Abby, hi. Sorry to bother you this hour, Miku. No worries, President. I barely sleep. What is a sleep schedule? I can be bothered any hour. Wait, the President is using a cute emoji? No way. Who are you really? Hehehe. Well, seems our dear student has quite an interesting bias against the faculty. Maybe I should add a new course. Star Torch Guidelines. From Strangers to Confidants. As for its final exam, what about how to spend a wonderful day with your teacher? I've got enough classes to survive. No way, I've got enough classes to survive. Jokes aside, let's get down to business. I want to discuss the Academy's dark side with you. I'll be waiting for you on Rebel College's top floor. Come see me whenever you can. We keep going back to Rebel College's top floor. Optional, take the shortcut to the teaching zone.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
Again, these things need to be more clearly marked. I need to report this to campus. I need to tell this to President Lucilla. Hey, your shortcuts are not very accessible. You spend more time looking for the shortcuts than actually saving time on the shortcuts. It is a constant complaint. So this is the top. Let's say hi to Imeth. Oh, so they will lead you here to make sure that you bump into Imeth if you haven't done the quest. She's not here. So what do we remember about the dark side? They had it under control. It is a parallel dimension, a Sonoro parallel dimension to the school. So I just heard the kitties. Yeah, and it kind of captures everyone's darkest frequencies. Negative frequencies, to kind of oversimplify things. So it features all the students' insecurities, their inner thoughts, their innermost thoughts, stuff they may never say in the real world, but are shared in the dark side. So again, very much, if you've played Persona, it's very much like the other sides in the Persona games. And we know that Star Torch Academy, is aware of it, and that they were able to control it or make it safe, and they turned it into a game of sorts, a riddle game. And this kind of served as a way, in my reading of it, kind of like a, what do you call it? A therapy of sorts, a game therapy. It's a gaming therapy with the riddle games, and yet you're engaging with the dark side. So it's like a safe way to touch upon, because we all have these dark thoughts. Each of us have a dark side. This is just a collective unconsciousness situation. And the riddles, solving the riddles, allow us to process these emotions, the students to process these emotions, to hopefully at the end of it all, at the end of the game, feel lighter, better, and, you know, ironically, going to the dark side to kind of illuminate parts of your life. Because student life, especially university life, it can be very difficult. It's not for everyone. And, you know, they found ways to help capitalize on this phenomena. But recently, the Fraxitus found a way to prey upon vulnerable students. And we know for a fact that I believe the Sonoros can leak into reality. I believe that has been established before. So that's what was happening with the dark side, which is why we had to investigate. Because also the architect, again, it is all a game for the architect of the Fraxitus. They clued us in that, hey, play this game with us. There's a student who's a member of the Fraxitus. Good luck. So that's what prompted us to investigate the dark side. And it so happens that not only Navora was a member of the dark side, but Denia. So the two best friends of Sigrika. So going to Sigrika became the eye of the storm for this year's, you know, Dark Side Riddle Festival, because the Fraxitus manipulated her feelings. One side saying, hey, you should relax. The other side putting even more expectations about, oh, you're a future Heliotic 6 successor. You're amazing. You could do anything. So the push and pull of Nadia and Navora would drive anyone crazy, really. So we had to help Sigrika through that, support her through all her insecurities, the pressure building up, and just remind her that she's not alone and that, you know, she does her best, and that is what's most important. You do your best, even if you might fail. You know, one failure isn't going to like destroy everything you've built up. Failure is part of a life, and we got to go through it and learn from it. So we helped Sigrika through that, and then now we spend time with our companions. Received a message from Lucilla, and she's gonna tell us all about the dark side in its current state, maybe. Sabo, thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. Speaking of academic life, you know where you can stand to learn something new? That is not the right Sub-O. That is Sub-I. Whoever Sub-I is, Sub-O is the one I was trying to shout out. Sub-O is the quintessential variety streamer. Self-taught in a lot of disciplines, and when his streams circle around learning new, you know, language, art, music, video games, you'll always stand to become a better version of yourself just spending time over at Sub-O's channel. Thank you for always lurking, Sub-O. I appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying your streams and learning a thing or two every day. All right, let's find out this whole dark side business. What is it now? Where are we going with it?
When the bird glides across the sky. That song I listened to during my insomnia last night. The Setons do have an exquisite taste in art, but this melody just keeps my mind going. Not suitable for sleeping. Erase. Next, today's breakfast. Boyan style.
Wait, what are we doing? What's she doing? It's auto playing, even if we're not on auto. Can I pause for a bit?
All trivial. Erase it too.
What?
It was delicious though.
Is she
All right. Looks
pruning
like my guest
her
has arrived.
memories?
Gotta handle the rest later.
Okay, hold up. I need to read all that. So, Bones, thank you for the 35 months and for streaking. For the 13-month streak. And Belly, thank you for checking in. Just in time as well. We were giving a round of shoutouts before starting the story. Two more awesome streamers have joined us. Have joined the party. That is Bonebreaker. And Belenisima, Bonebreaker, a man who will never back down from a challenge, willing to try out all sorts of games, especially he has his redeem called the Wishbone, which actually allows you to suggest a game for Bonebreaker to play, and he will play it within reason. So it's always bound to be a new adventure over at Bones, especially with him and his community. Just great people to hang out with. Thank you for streaking with your subscription, Bones. And glad to have known you after all these years. And Belly as well, going back all those years. Belly does a lot of IRL streams. Recently did a bunch of cooking stuff, but also more importantly has a lot of incisive views and thoughts and commentary about real world matters and all that kind of stuff. So if you want to be better versions of yourself, these two streamers are worth checking out for your entertainment and for your how do we say, growth as holistic human beings. Did you take notes? Your shoutouts are so consistent. I really envy you for that. Once in a while, I do okay shoutouts. I will accept that compliment. I don't have notes. I just say what I believe and feel. I don't give shoutouts to people I don't watch. So just rest assured that, you know, it may seem like I have notes and then I just like read it, but I basically, it all comes from the heart. Let's be cheesy and just go with that. But yeah, I'll take it as a compliment. It's just the, you know, I want to be able to personalize these shout outs for everyone. Yeah, welcome in everyone. We just started. You're just on time. This is the Segue, so kind of like an epilogue for this series of quests. We were just talking about the dark side, Sigrika's troubles, the Fraxidus' game, and now President Lucilla has an update on the dark side. So we're here. And we just caught her doing things with film reels. Very similar to the guy in Renacita. His forte was also like film related. But we saw her... What was she doing?
When the bird glides across the sky. That song I listened to during my insomnia last night. The Renacitans do have an exquisite taste in art.
So she has insomnia.
But this melody just keeps my mind going. Not suitable for sleeping. Erase.
Because you could just do that? You could just like look through your own memory bank and then like delete?
Next, today's breakfast. Royal style. All trivial. Erase it too. It was delicious though.
Or is she just compiling a report? Maybe she's not. Maybe she's not altering her memory. Maybe she's just writing a report.
All right. Looks like my guest has arrived. Gotta handle the rest later.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you guys for being here. We would not be here without
What?
y'all.
Do I look like some murmuring android to you?
Is that how some students see you, Lucilla?
Sorry, President. Were you...
Tuning memories.
Tuning
Curious
memories.
About my forte?
So she is altering her own memories. Mind giving me a quick explanation about your forte? I want the full explanation. Because they kind of broke from their schedule here. Usually a segue is tied to a banner character, but I think they decided to slow down. This feels like a Lucilla banner focused quest, but as you can see, Lucilla is not on the banner. Sorry, I keep having to consciously say Lucilla, because in my language, double L, usually we pronounce it as Lucilia. You know, Spanish, Lucilia. But they say Lucilla here. It's like Lucilia. I keep... Default in my head is Lucilia. Let's just go with Lucilia. About your forte. So she's not a banner character, but she's leading this...
Everyone leaves
West.
behind frequencies on the objects they carry. My forte allows me to read and analyze that information.
That sounds familiar to... Doesn't Yang Yang also do that? No, it's something with the wind for Yang Yang.
Those frequencies, in a sense, are their memories.
She has that force power from
Read,
Star
analyze,
Wars.
and store them in my mind, erasing or adding memories at will. That's what I call memory tuning.
That's actually... The ethical implications of this are actually quite terrifying. So she can look at an object, see all the memories surrounding that object. Oh, store them in my mind, erasing or adding memories at will. So for her own mind or for other people? Or can she alter the history of an object? Literal historical
But the
revisionism.
brain has limits. So I have to decide which memories to keep and which to discard. Just like you saw earlier.
Oh, okay. Like intermittent amnesia? Does that affect your daily life?
Don't worry. I've set clear rules for what I erase. It's part of my daily life now.
Now remember, she's the president of
All right.
Star
that's the
Torch
point.
or Rebel College?
I told
Star
you all that because
Torch.
it ties into what I mentioned in the message earlier.
So she's in charge of a lot of people's grades. If she says a student has to go, they go. And it's also her decision whether to keep on a problematic student or give them a second chance or to just cut them off. So a lot of people are, naturally, there was that distance created when your teacher or president is in charge of, your grades. But then add this on, this whole memory thing. I wonder how it works for her as a professor. There are like so many possibilities to use this power in a very sussy way. You mean the dark side? Are you planning to use your forte on me?
Correct. I need your help to confirm something. May I borrow an item you always carry?
You hand her your student card. So she can look at any student's IDs and just get their whole life story.
Oh, you still have it. Perfect. Objects with personal meaning carry stronger frequencies. Rover, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Let's begin.
She's giving me
I have a
HSR
general
vibes.
picture now.
Still gives
At
me
the end of the
HSR vibes.
celebration, you and Segrika entered the dark side to solve the final riddle, and encountered another Segrika.
Right, that's a loose end.
And you realized she was a fake when she said, "Should finding an answer really be so important?"
You got it all right. Amazing how much you learned just from that single card.
Ah!
To me, your memories play like a film. I can pause and study them frame by frame.
I wonder why she's so interested in films.
So, what happened after the fake Segrika revealed herself?
Can't you figure that out from the card?
Then, there was a rabbit. I remember chasing it. The same one I saw right after entering the dark side.
I see. Thank you, Rover. I think I've found what I needed. Remember when I said Mornier compared the frequencies and found that the rabbit was likely the root cause of the dark side anomaly?
You know what? I don't remember that.
The rabbit leads those who enter the dark side to face what they fear and try to avoid. Just like Segue meeting her alter ego.
So the rabbit is the cause of the dark side. Root cause of the dark side anomaly. Okay.
Since then, the anomaly has persisted. Some students and professors have faced the same situation. Given the Grand Architect's teaser for you and Dr. Luke, that rabbit should be one of the Fraxidus's little tricks in this game of theirs. They harmed my students and colleagues with such despicable means. As the president, I'll make sure they get a taste of their own medicine.
What are you planning to do?
That rabbit is their pawn, which means I can turn it against them. We'll lure it out, capture it, and remove the anomaly at its source. Then, using my forte, I can extract information about the Fraxidus from it.
Actually, it's very handy if you were like a detective or investigator.
But mobilizing the Academy's resources might alert our enemies. I need some more personal aid. Someone I trust, who knows the dark side well. And that's you.
Even if you didn't ask, I'd help anyway. So, does that count as my holiday assignment?
Let's call it a field project. A joint study between a professor and her dear student. It's worth noting that while many have entered the dark side, only a few were chosen by the rabbit. While the celebration incident was a Fraxidus scheme targeting you and Segue, the other victims might have followed a pattern that drew the rabbit.
And that pattern lies hidden among the victims themselves.
Exactly. We need to find out what each of them did in the dark side and make comparisons. The common threads might be what attracted the rabbit. The Academy has already investigated the victims. Based on what we found, a few possible factors stand out. Like how long they stayed in the dark side, whether they entered with a strong purpose or desire, and whether they brought anything back.
Okay.
Our next lead is a professor with a pretty strong opinion against the Academy's management. That's why you, as a student, are a better choice to approach him.
You two don't get along?
Not exactly. Some of his beliefs just don't align with the executive's ideas. Setting that aside, I'll support your investigation from the dark side. My forte will be essential to uncover what they experienced. Once you speak with him, try to obtain one of his personal items. That'll let me relive his memories in the dark side.
Oh, in a way, this could become like a multiple perspective story. So I'm on the bright side, and you're on the dark.
Now, I've texted you the basic info on that victim. And take this.
A makeup mirror? Pokeball! Huh? What? Huh? How did she just Batman on us? Or did she jump into the dark side? President Lucilla?
Don't underestimate this little mirror. It's actually a communicator. It's only natural for partners to have a private line, right? It's getting late. I'm already on my way to the dark side.
Ah.
Campus investigation is in your hands now.
All I know about Lucilla is that she's former Pioneer Association.
Check your phone. I've sent you a new message.
So a lot of field work. Rabbit reflected in shades. Begin! Dear Miku, student of Rebel College, Star Torch Academy, greetings. Thank you for your trust. A file transfer is waiting for your approval. To accept, please reply with accept subscription. Paragon, welcome in. Yes, with the I didn't even know the quest released today, so a lot of people haven't played it yet. But yes, protect yourself from spoilers, and we'll see you on the other side of the dark side. And thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the lurk. Reject subscription. Reply accepted. Forced file transfer in progress. When did we ever have a choice? Star Torch Academy Dark Side Investigation Report. Got the file? It contains the basic information about our target, Professor Segue. He's heading to the camp today for a geological survey. I'll leave the talking to you. Triggered right when he fast traveled. Interesting, because they knew most players would fast travel. Oh, that's a realistic looking sponge. This mirror. I just got a random Discord thing. It says link your account with Wuthering Waves. Why would I want to link my account with Wuthering Waves? This mirror. We're so pretty. How am I supposed to use it?
You're holding it too close. Using a communicator like that would make you look too suspicious.
Right, it could have been like a flip phone, right?
Relax. I already adjusted the settings before giving it to you.
What, is it beamed into our
Just keep it in
our
your
head?
pocket. The key is to stay calm and look natural.
It's not on speakers, right? Because it'd be so stupid if it's on loudspeakers.
So,
It's probably synchronized with our
what does your
frequency.
receiver look like?
Why not take a guess?
Clipboard. Oh! A lip balm?
We have a winner. Nice
Lip balm.
association.
Yo, totally Spice mention? You're right. I freaking love Totally Spice. Thank you for that reference, and thank you for checking in, Neon. We just started a new series, well, the new epilogue / segue quest to cap off this version. We're going to be investigating the dark side again. I love Totally Spice and Kim Possible. Yup, same here. I was such a huge fan of Totally Spice and Kim Possible. Legendary cartoons. Legendary era of cartoons, that one. You know, but you know who else is legendary? Neon Rune, a streamer who streams every Friday and happens to be one of my favorite cozy, comfy, blanket fort energy streamers. The best way to wind down your Fridays with a lot of creative streams in Minecraft and a lot of relaxing streams, like relaxing games, comfy games with her and her community, just some wholesome. It's like being wrapped in a warm blanket every time you're on Neon stream. So give her a follow. You're not already giving her a follow. You might not get a fetish from it as a kid. Do I want to ask for details? But yes, I will agree. Kim Possible and Totally Spice were quite formative for me. But for me, in fact, they were kind of aspirational. It's like I wanted to be like Kim Possible. I wanted to be like the Totally Spice. The Spice. That reminds me of the vortex in Elden Ring. You grew up to be a unstoppable? But hey, that means you have your own Kim Possible. And managed to track it to one of the episodes. Oh, we're able to trace that. Interesting. Because, you know, it's not any... It may not have just been one event. Could have been an accumulation of certain events. But to determine that moment as the key to unlocking that part of ourselves, it's quite fascinating to think about. You know, I love Ron's dynamic with Kim. It's like Ron, he's comedic relief. He's kind of clumsy, but he also gets shit done. It's like he's not stupid. And he just compliments Kim so well. And they shore up each other's weaknesses, and it's just a very healthy friendship. Honestly.
Ugh, law of conservation. Then tell me, is the time between holidays and weekdays physically symmetric?
Huh? It's Rufus that got stuff done for them. Okay, fair. But you can't separate Rufus from Ron. You're right. Rufus is the one like, because I gotta clean up again. I forgot about Rufus.
Fridays turn into weekends, but when weekends pass, it takes 4 whole days for Friday to come again. Like, time clearly isn't evenly divided, is it?
This guy sounds like he's high out of his mind.
Maybe when they invented weekdays and weekends, they didn't think about that law. You know, science is rarely accepted by the masses at first. Anyway, we should probably focus on the back-to-school exam. I heard President Lucilla wrote the questions. Now just imagine our pass rate. Freshmen, you'd better be ready.
Is it notoriously low if she writes the questions? Got any last-minute exam guides?
Exam guides? You mean like notes, previous tests, or lecture reviews? Forget it. None of that works on President Lucilla's exams.
What?
According to her, don't think of it as a test of knowledge, but an assessment of your life skills. After all, here at Star Torch, knowledge isn't just for show. It's what lets you breathe and move forward.
This guy's impression is incredible.
Yeah, she really doesn't like those old scholars who keep talking about theories all day.
Speaking of our professors, is there anyone who might go easy on students? Maybe Professor Segue?
Professor Segue? Maybe. People say he treats students like his own kids. We just saw him earlier.
But isn't he one of those old scholars the president dislikes? I heard they had a dispute once. He refused to compromise his academic pursuits, and it all ended on a sour note.
Adult drama. Let's not dwell on it. Oh, and why are you asking about Professor Segue?
Yeah, hi, lazy, frustrated at the professors, frustrated at his workload, everything. I need to discuss something with him.
Say no more. He's nearby. You can find him up ahead.
Well, thanks, dude. The hell is that?
They remember it so clearly. Guess my speech on the opening ceremony wasn't a complete waste of time.
Oh.
Of course not. If
Why is
we
it
were
timed?
having ugly disputes simply over academic issues, Star Torch Academy wouldn't even need to exist.
I wanted to ask both things. Every one of these students looks like a walking liability. They're not wrong. Okay. Can I talk to them again? I like how Lucilla is there as a companion in our pocket mirror.
Professor, about my paper. You've got a lot of nerve bringing that up.
It's Thancred again! Why is Thancred voicing so many NPCs here? And it's usually antagonistic NPCs. This is Thancred.
I read it. Aside from the title, the rest was mind-numbingly long and irritating, like a damn void worm.
Ouch.
And don't you dare include my name in your acknowledgements. That'd be pure slander. That's all.
All right, Professor Carl.
A freshman. What is it?
Excuse me, Professor. Have you seen Professor Segue?
Well done. That voice? It's Professor Carl. You better answer him candidly. He's one of the tough nuts, just like Professor Segue.
Segue? He's probably prepping instruments. The man seems to be trapped in his research lately. Ever since he got back from the dark side, he's been calling for its shutdown, saying no one should go in. Caused another big argument with the top brass.
Well, it is dangerous. It is a dangerous place. I don't know why they keep it around. Why is that?
Why? Probably because of Lucilla and her merry band. They must have botched something and Segue caught wind of it. You're new, so you probably wouldn't know. Segue and I don't really see eye to eye with Lucilla. She's a fine teacher, but as the Academy's leader, hardly.
American Thancred or British Thancred? There's an American Thancred? The current Thancred. There's a British Thancred. Isn't there only a British Thancred? There's an American Thancred?
If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience.
Oh, ARR. Yeah. Before they all recasted. It was Liam O'Brien, right? He was the one that voiced Thancred originally. But now, I think this is the current Thancred. Oh, Taliesin. Okay, my bad. What's Liam O'Brien in FF14? Okay, he wasn't in ARR. Got it. Alright, so he was Thancred. Yeah, then they did the whole recasting thing. So yeah, this sounds like British Thancred to me. Especially some of the characters, it's like 1 for 1. This is Thancred. Alphino! Oh, man. Yeah, it's like, so they are a friend group, right? And also professional friend group. So when you find one, you tend to find the other. If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience.
And yet, she, an average resonator with no special expertise, is now carrying the Academy's future. Really?
Huh. Sounds like an Augusta situation.
Forget it. Don't even know why I'm bringing this up with a student.
Maybe you shouldn't bring it up with your students.
Guess I've been bottling that up for too long.
About what Professor Carl just said?
Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. In my position, hearing skeptical voices is part of the job. But tell me, Rover, what do you think a president should be like? And where should Star Torch Academy be heading?
I...
Oh, no rush. Go see it for yourself. Let's keep moving. Professor Segue should be just ahead.
La Brea. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Haha Brea.
And one more thing. He is also a memory-type resonator. He can reproduce and project objects from his memories. To keep you focused, I'll stay quiet during your conversation.
Okay. These are long-ass names. Competent Pioneer Association photographer and a zealous Pioneer Association reporter. I forget which game it was, but their NPCs were... I was watching Neko play Disaster Report, and the NPCs there are named very specifically depending on the role in the story. And I thought, you know what? That actually helps me keep things... keep a large roster of NPCs in so I don't get confused. For example, the man who shared his strawberry cake, right? And then with like hundreds of NPCs, you're like, yes, that specific man who shared a strawberry cake with me. Because you cannot possibly keep track of all the NPCs, right? That you can like, so they don't have to do a whole, do you remember me? I shared the strawberry cake with you. Anyway, random thought. Put that down on your CV. What is this guy? He's just Sevi. He doesn't have a cool title. He's not even Professor Sevi. He's just Sevi.
You're late. Did you bring all the materials I asked for? Hand me the recalibrator. What? My mistake. I thought you were my assistant. You are, have we met before?
Why am I seeing Pokeballs everywhere? Sorry, I just noticed. Our little... What do you call... It's a ribbon, but what do you call this part of the ribbon? Looks like a Pokeball. I mean, it feels less personable, but I get it. Yeah, because if you never get their name, like, of course, they're going to update their name once you ask for their name, but, it was just interesting to me that NPCs were named like that. It's like, oh yeah.
The Academy newspaper. You must be the student behind the success of the new solar ceremony, right?
Pleasure to meet you. I'm Miku.
So, when the launch program for Helios bugged out, how did you manage to recalibrate the parameters? And what about the live drive data?
Live drive data. We worked with the Heliotic 6 to do the calculations. Please, one question at a time, Professor.
Watching a project come to life always gets me a little overexcited. I helped with part of the launch mechanism myself.
He seems nicer than the other dude, Professor Carl.
I haven't even introduced myself properly. I'm Segue, professor from the Department of Engineering and a past recipient of the Space Trek Collective's Star Torch Prize.
She didn't have to add that last part, but okay, impressive. Past recipient of the Space Trek Collective Star Torch Prize. First time hearing of that prize, but it sounds impressive.
This prize hasn't been awarded in years. Difficult situation.
He'll explain it anyway.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not showing off.
Oh, okay. So why did you bring it up?
I keep it to remind myself that our science did make headway before. Though now... Anyway, what brings you here?
Lucilla mentioned that he's not on good terms with the management. I can't let him know I was sent here by her. Still, we're both victims of the dark side. Maybe approaching from that angle won't raise suspicion.
I still find it kind of suspicious that,
I'm
the
here to
president.
talk about the dark side. Segue and I had an accident there, and I heard other students and professors experience something similar.
It's like the president is doing a surreptitious
There were
investigation.
So many conflicting stories about it. As someone who had been there, I want to know if
Without their
everyone saw
consent.
the same thing. You've entered it too, haven't you, Professor?
Before that, tell me, what did you see in there?
It's been an hour already? Ad break starting soon. The other selves of people who feared facing their problems. And a rabbit.
Unfortunately, although I did enter the dark side once, I didn't see any of that. Still, with all these incidents, the place should be completely sealed, especially from students. Now, I have to prepare for an experiment. We can have more discussion next time. Oh, and
He's not being very honest. What? Why are you giving it to me? This is...
that medal's yours now. The Star Torch Prize may have been discontinued, but your contribution to the new solar ceremony deserves recognition.
Oh, thank you.
What we need now is another breakthrough in technology. So, take it. That's my personal acknowledgement.
Is it a tracker or something? The Medal of the Star Torch Prize established by Star Torch Academy. The Medal of the Star Torch Prize established by Star Torch Academy. It is an honor awarded to researchers who have made significant contributions to the advancement of science for the benefit of humanity.
Yes, I've heard everything.
Looks like Professor Segue didn't want to open up about what he saw in the dark side.
Even so, that medal's a valuable lead. It's deeply connected to him.
Oh, right. We're looking for objects.
Please place the medal in front of the makeup mirror. I can't touch it myself, so I'll read and tune its frequency remotely.
You can do that? Do as Lucilla says.
Excellent. Now, leave the rest to the adult.
So do we get to play as him? Or watch a movie? The movie of his life? The rabbit guides those who venture into the Academy's dark side, leading them to confront fears and truths they usually avoid. We get to watch a movie. Oh! We play as Lucilla. Here's your lip balm.
President, can you still hear me?
Yes, the comms are stable. Let's begin.
Cool. Maybe they're not done with their gameplay yet. So she's not a character to pull for yet.
This is strange. I was setting up the room according to the riddle the Academy gave me, but now it's... Who changed the riddle? Who altered the scene? Could it be that rabbit the students keep mentioning? Either way, I should focus on restoring the room through memory projection. If a student gets misled and causes another accident, it'll be a real headache.
So, this is Professor Segue's memory when he first entered the dark side. He stayed here quite a while and used his forte. From what we just saw, he was one of the staff involved in the new solar celebration. He came here to restore the scene that had been tampered with. But
Something wrong?
not exactly. Maybe because I'm a memory-type resonator too. Something caught my attention. People think memory-type resonators like us are masters of memories and emotions, unshaken by illusions or insults. But no forte is perfect. When we pour all focus into manipulating memories, information floods the mind.
Welcome back from the ad break.
That's when we're most vulnerable. The anomaly in the dark side preys on the mind. If I were a Fraxidus member, I'd strike then. Ugh, this projection won't hold for long. Let's move forward.
So there's no HUD or anything, it's just purely narrative. We can't even attack. She's not ready yet.
I can't even feel time passing here. Half an hour's gone already. This one should go here. Wait, the rabbit. You again. Are you the one who changed the riddle and walked this place? Get back here.
This memory records the moment he met the rabbit. Before that, he mentioned time. Could that be another key factor?
Did the other victims have similar behaviors?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Keep going.
Oh, I didn't realize it is part of the campus that's being torn away into that black hole.
Gone again. No matter how good you are at hide and seek, your traces stay in my memory. I'll just need to use my forte again. No use hiding. I know you're there.
Oh, it's a person?
Surprised? Staring at yourself.
Oh, dark side version.
No. I know what this is. The dark side's a mirror. You're just my shadow.
I love the
Even if
shadow
I'm a
though.
Shadow, so what? I'm still part of you. Afraid your shadow might know a few of your secrets. Secrets you've been running from. You're trapped, desperate for progress. Like that Huang Long researcher who eventually threw everything away for the truth. Pascal Spectrum. That name rings a bell. I'm nothing like Pascal. Oh, you're right about that. You don't even have his courage to give it all up. That's why you're
Pascal.
stuck here, like a labyrinth running in circles. But what if I told you the answer you've been seeking is right here? Something about your current project. Go on. Take a look.
Down the rabbit
Data
hole.
was wrong from the start. Is this where the error lies? If I fix it, my second hypothesis could actually work.
So the shadow actually helped?
Then, based on the corrected model, the result should be... Wait. There's a formula missing. The first half matches my derivation perfectly. Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the formula? I never said the answer was free.
Oh,
Let's make a fair trade. Offer something of equal value, and the answer's yours.
it's like the devil.
Look, I've even prepared the stakes for you. Everything tied to your research. Thesis, data, it's all here. So, which one's worth the truth? See? No weight at all. Your report's worthless. Try again. Ah, no. Far from enough. Is that the extent of your...
We're getting some fancy transitions here.
Why not wager everything?
Yeah, it's a deal with the devil.
That can't be.
And it makes sense because,
But it can.
you know, academic life, looking for answers to truth.
Spent all your chips. What else do you have left to trade?
It's so enticing to get all the answers.
Ah, right. Almost forgot about that. Your greatest honor, wasn't it? Let's see if it's worth anything.
Oh, but he gives it to us.
Look at that. You've given everything, and yet you still can't trade for a single answer.
Damn.
Or maybe the scale is the answer. The so-called scientific pursuit at Lahai Roy contributes nothing to the advance of human civilization. And of course, it can't change what sleeps beneath Lahai Roy. You know exactly what I mean.
Enough! You don't understand anything.
Oh, don't I? You've got nothing left? Oh, but there's still one last thing you can trade.
Imagine being told everything you've worked for is meaningless.
Your life.
Yeah, your life.
Go on. This is the part you idealists always love, isn't it?
I told you. You
Oh,
don't
look at this.
understand.
Buddy.
You're just preying on desperate seekers of truth.
It's so menacing, but also so adorable. There are bunnies with red eyes though, and they can be kind of spooky.
I won't let anyone else enter this room.
Ah, so he resists. Okay.
So that's why Professor Segue was so determined to keep everyone out of the dark side.
What is that emote? Cat scare. What game is it from? Artist Lumpy Touch. Oh, it's a hype train emote. The cat's still so adorable. Even if it bites your head off. It doesn't change the fact that the cat's still adorable.
He was protecting them in his own way. He feared that eager students or passionate teachers might trade their lives for an illusion of truth.
You know, he's not wrong. I already said that this dark side business is already... It's so dangerous on paper, and yet they're keeping it up as a game.
Greatness isn't just about achievement. Sometimes it's about facing reality and still choosing to live with dignity. At Star Torch Academy, we pursue truth.
Now she's pitching the school.
But we value the journey more than the destination. Weighing our worth on a scale, that's true ignorance. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Segue with the Academy's earlier findings...
You wanted a cute one, but I have that. Oh no, yeah. It kind of sucks how Hype Train emotes are randomized. I guess it still has its uses. It's still a cute cat. Ish. The rabbit's appearance is linked to time. The rabbit's appearance is linked to the victim. The rabbit's appearance is linked to using Forte. First, time.
Spending more time in the dark side does raise the chance of seeing the rabbit, but that's not the root cause. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from
What about
Segue,
linked to the victim?
You're saying it's drawn to one's vulnerability. But everyone has weaknesses. Some hide them deeper, some don't. That alone isn't special enough.
So
Now
the
then,
answer
if we
is
cross-check
using
your path
Forte.
right, the key isn't the Forte itself, it's what it acts upon. Remember? Professor Segue used his Forte to restore the scene, and other student victims used theirs to take something from the dark side. In both cases, they influenced the space itself. That's the real link.
Okay.
Since we found the answer, I'll wait for you here. Hello? Lucilla?
Look, there's actually one more thing I didn't mention. After the celebration, every dark side victim shared one trait. They were all memory-type resonators, and there aren't many of us in the Academy. Only one remains. You understand what that means now, don't you? Focus my mind. Loosen my thoughts. Just a little. Give the threat an opening. A small price to draw it out. In that false professor's words, a fair trade it is.
No wonder why in the previous batch they kept going on about memory-type resonators.
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
Ah, she's using her Forte. Ah!
You seem to trust her quite a lot.
Everyone goes wild. Legit though, that's some pretty detailed feat. But this is my first time meeting Hiyuki. So Hiyuki's the bunny? That student, you seem to trust her quite a lot.
You'll understand once you meet her yourself. Anyway, how's your progress?
Oh wait, they know each other, okay.
Just as planned. No one else remains in the dark side. But the rabbit's clever. Every room has traces of its frequency. I can't pin down its exact trail.
Huh. If it were easy to catch, their little feast wouldn't be half as entertaining, would it? And remember, if anything unexpected happens, you know what to do.
Destroy the dark side? I don't know, I'm getting Acheron vibes from her. Leading the lost through the dark space, the dark place, the dark side. And she gives me this aura that she can just cut this world in half. So they're just teasing Hiyuki. Is that her name?
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me,
I'm going to go on the
as
other
the
side.
president, how could I turn down the feast?
So you knew it as a trap all along.
Of course. And I knew if I told you sooner, you'd either stop me or try to follow me. But there's something only you can do from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
The dark side is unstable by nature. Remember what I said? The Academy used riddles to regulate its gateways.
So it regulates the gateways.
Most have been replaced by Fraxidus riddles. But a few originals are still hidden in the Academy's archive. And the archive is inclusive. Be careful what you dig into. Rover, I need you to set a stable dark side exit with a riddle unknown to the Fraxidus.
But I can't let you go alone.
Remember what you told Sigrika at the celebration? That means no matter what, we stick together.
You invited me here and you can't just ditch me now.
Even if I said no, you'd come anyway, wouldn't you? Fine. The dark side is a maze. I'll leave a few clues behind to guide you. But if anything goes wrong, promise me, you'll get out immediately.
Head to Rebel College.
Go and bother the other crew first. Look, I'm not a...
Her personal files show signs of repeated tampering. Birthplace, student records, personal history, all left incomplete.
There are still too many variables. We can't even verify her point of entry into the academy.
Are they talking about Linné? I have to remember that is Rebel College. Or are these the dorms? Enter Rebel College. Oh, this is where the celebration took place. So this is our college. On the importance of installing ovens in simulator cockpits. That's why I got rejected 6 times. Reading a romance. The period between the 2 lament occurrences in Lahairoi history should not be understood as a simple story of migration. For most Roya, in fact, finding a place to settle was an urgent necessity. Adaptation to the extreme cold was a matter of life or death. As the Roya unwittingly spread their tribal customs, they completed early explorations of fallen space stations and satellites. Amidst the environmental disruption, only the stars remain constant, and as I gaze at them, I know clearly my burning passion for you? That book you're reading, is that a real textbook? Of course! Professor Winroth's A Brief History of the Roya is mandatory reading for students taking Royan culture classes. That last bit though, maybe someone left their creative writing homework inside? It seems sincere. I'll drop it off at Lost and Found later. So they say not even other students are allowed in this college. We seem very closed off. But I haven't seen it before without the festival decor. It's kind of dim here. But kind of cozy. It's like the night before sleeping. Night before bedtime. You know, it is very cozy, actually. Simulators. What's this? Invite companions to appreciate music? In a corner of the audio lab, campus life streams through the window. People pass by outside, a gentle murmur beneath the calm. The phonograph sits waiting, silent, for someone to set it in motion. Invite a friend to listen to music with you? Oh. Well, Lucilla's narratively in the dark side. Sigrika, we just recently adventured with her. You invite Sigrika to the audio lab. It's so beautiful. Listening to this feels like a melting or sinking into a soft cloud. You like this kind of music too, Senior? It reminds me of holidays back home. My family would gather under the solace trees and dance with the soleskin to songs just like this. Everyone was so free and happy, full of hope for the future, sharing their warmest wishes. Does that sound nice? You should come join us someday. Everyone would love to have you. So, it's a promise, okay? Oh, what a nice little... Yeah, great time with Zigriga. I want more of these, like, hidden interactions. A lot of people would probably miss this. Malma? Miku! Ha! I said I hope to have a proper chat with you, but not under these circumstances. Oh, wait, the cat. I remember now. What's wrong? Malma's missing? So this kind of, not really a quest, this world event progresses? There was a minor hiccup while I was sending in the request form yesterday, so I made another run today. Malma must have run off while I was gone. It's all my fault for not keeping an eye on Malma. It wasn't your fault. Here's the thing, Miku. Malma likes being around people, but she also likes to pick on Stig. I'm guessing she's playing hide and seek with Stig, but she's been gone for so long, and I'm getting worried something might have happened to her. Hold on, can you help us look for Malma, Miku? There'll be a reward if you find her. Finding cats is my specialty. That's great! Malma is a chatty cat and never holds back on her meows. Just look anywhere you hear cat noises and you'll find Malma eventually. Oh, it's an unmarked quest. Malma loves to meow, so follow the cat noises and your chances of finding her are pretty good. I'm counting on you, Miku. I hear you. Meow? Meow, meow, meow. Overtonic Society member? Meow? Cat noises? You mean this? It's a piece of experimental music we extracted recently. Have a listen. With the help of the device in the girl's hands, a sound similar to a cat meows rings out again. That's interesting. Thank you for the compliment. Have you seen a cat named Malma? I saw a cat run past on the first floor, but I'm not sure if it's the Malma you're looking for. Thanks. Better check the first floor again. Hmm? Meow, 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 meow. Is she watching cat videos? Meow? Victory! It's a new record for Meows and Purrs! So that's just sound effects from a game. Better search elsewhere. Meow? Bah! Meow! Bah! Strange, how come the exoswarm can't understand it? Better search elsewhere. Can this open? Whoa! Look at this restaurant. Neon lit. Listen. Malma! That's our cat. Time to take Malma back to her owner. Oh my goodness, Malma! Where have you been? I've missed you so much. She was hiding in a present box. She sure loves hide and seek. I'm so glad you found her. Thank you, Miku. You're welcome. Thank you for finding her, Miku. Let's grab a bite together sometime. My treat. The Cat and the Master of Hide and Seek. Was that even a marked quest? Oh, this is... I have not seen this before. Well, that is a fun diversion. What's happening here? Drama? Ah, youth. Iris! There's a copy of Iris here.
Pile of reports I need to hand in. Am I seeing things from that wacky agronomy wing cup noodle I had?
Probably.
Am I lost inside an infinite time loop?
Possibly. The atmosphere is so different without the celebration. Styling Guide, Teacher's Column, issue number 5. Fashion is a way of self-expression, a reflection of who we are and what we are. The variations in size, the play between symmetry and asymmetry, and the difference in contours, they all quietly shape how we see ourselves and how the world sees us. Styling, at its heart, is a delicate and graceful experiment, a designer's way of interpreting the world and the ever-shifting scenery through their own lens. Warm sunlight spills across the campus. A gray, off-shoulder knit top meets a timeless plaid skirt, paired with a dark-toned handbag in just the right size. A golden butterfly brooch gleams gently at the chest, infusing a touch of grace into the muted gray. A hint of retro charm blends effortlessly with the modern academic mood, as though time itself has slowed. What are we looking for again? Find the entrance to the dark side. The riddle. Document. Star Torch Academy News. Breaking news! Star Torch's 8th Great Mystery. The Vanishing Miko? Oh, Hiyuki. Multiple students have reported seeing a girl in a white Miko robes wandering around campus. Yet, when school authorities reviewed the surveillance footage, not a single trace of this mysterious figure was found. Some say that spirits cannot be captured by cameras. Others dismiss it as an elaborate prank. and some even suspect that the witnesses themselves may have staged the entire event, perhaps in an attempt to add a new chapter to the Academy's 7 Great Mysteries. So sightings of Hiyuki.
The alternative riddles for the new solar celebration. Guess this is what President Lucilla wanted. Why is it tucked into a storyboard, though? Her hobby? Hope this helps.
Enter the dark side via a safe riddle.
You're here. This way.
If I follow this path, it should lead me to the president. That's odd. Why are tacit discords here? And they're all moving towards her.
Well, now they're walking towards me.
Hopefully this helps.
Yes! Just like that! But I was helping so!
Oh,
Discords
the
are
Banoy.
gathering around here.
Did that tacit discord say kawaii?
Strike from the shadows! Yes! Just like that!
Interesting. These tacit discords are wild.
This is...
Hiyuki. Enter the depths of the dark side. Sometime earlier. The movie theater again.
Even got my taste right, huh? It's always so easy to read one's mind.
It really does suit her though. The music, the atmosphere, the movies.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Directed by Lucilla. Starring Lucilla.
Welcome. Enjoy your own movie.
Using my name and slapping on a title that lame? I heard the Fraxidus had a playwright. And this is what your art looks like?
Was Cristoforo all along? I wonder why it's not mimicking her.
This is the story of a girl who discovered she could read memories when she started to grow up.
Oh, we're getting a backstory museum. They sprung it on us.
Before she could fully develop her self-knowledge, she absorbed too many memories that weren't her own, until she lost who she was.
Oh.
Stealing Sophie's voice? twisting people's lives into your cheap drama.
Why show her all this? What's the point, Cristoforo?
Does that count as cinema? What's next? My grand arrival in Lahiroy?
Alright, sit back and enjoy the show, I guess.
How ironic. The girl who built her life on her memory gift walks into an institute buried beneath the Frostlands and becomes its leader. A flock of lambs chasing the future crowns a shepherd who can only record the past. What can she offer?
How did she get the job?
Drown in the relics of humanity's golden age? Or lead the innocent straight into the abyss? The flock crosses the frozen lands, trying to light fires against the coldness and darkness. Some burn clothes, some burn books, some even burn themselves. But the coldness and darkness know no end and devour everything. In the end, nothing remains, only silence.
Boo, that is a terrible film, Cristoforo. Well, no, it had some redeeming qualities.
Oh, how considerate.
Did the lip
to have
balm
even
actually
written the
apply?
Academy's ending for us too. If this ever hit theaters, I'd fast forward it tenfold just to end the agony. The title really tells it. Utterly tasteless.
Oh, damn, it's serious.
This ends the film. However, upon review, it's filled with meaningless actions, and its protagonist is pitifully naive. The script will be rewritten.
Oh, that's pretty
and
cool with the
rescreened.
chairs.
Actress, please wait before the curtain.
That is kind of disorienting in a bit, the row of
Post-credits
chairs.
scene? Planning
Complete
to
with like
remake
the
my life now?
crane.
Fine. Since you've handed me a free ticket, I'll see it through.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Remake. Scene 1. Action.
We already have a
Little
remake.
girl repeats her past, grows up again, and again arrives at Star Torch Academy, standing once more at a crossroads.
Ah! She actually removed her hat. They can do that? No, usually anime outfits, the hat stays on forever.
Now I'll announce the results of the Star Torch Academy presidential election.
Oh,
The
it's
vote was
Thancred
jointly
again.
conducted by each department's committee and the new Federation Special Investigation Panel.
Right, she's from the new Fed.
Professor Lucilla, congratulations. You've been elected as the new president of Star Torch Academy.
Maybe she was the safest option?
Well then, President Lucilla, care to say a few words?
Oh, Lucilla, the actress version. So we're just indulging Cristoforo now.
Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla now?
Yay, congratulations. The end of Evangelion. Give an election victory speech.
That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Thank you for your trust, but I don't intend to accept. Compared to others at the Academy, don't you think I'm a bit too ordinary?
Maybe that's why.
No major academic achievements, nor administrative experience. Honestly, sometimes I even feel small standing among all of you.
You know, the safest option and the most pliable, possibly, right? Or they think she's the most pliable. A puppet. Puppet president.
Making a nobody the shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it? So, please understand my choice. I'm content following at the back of the flock. I request a new election.
Quiet! Everyone please be seated.
Gasp!
Professor Lucilla, have you really made up your mind? Isn't this a bit hasty?
At least she knows her place. Let's just set a new election date and move on.
Is that Carl? I hear you, Carl. Now I'm actually wondering if, you know, when they make Lucilla playable, can she lose her hat in combat?
Look, Professor Lucilla's here.
It's curious. It's very curious that, again, they're not following the same format. I guess they're holding out on Lucilla probably for, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, either for they haven't finished her gameplay, or they're updating her gameplay, or they're strategically withholding it now because, from what I hear, Luke and Sigrika didn't really do well because of the timing of the banners, and it might be too much again to keep releasing characters so frequently. So maybe they're trying to slow it down a bit so people can build up the resources, whether it's for Lucilla or Hiyuki. Because, you know, you go from like IMF and then Luke, Sigrika, Lucilla. It's like, it's too much. Every patch. Can I talk to them?
Professor Lucilla, last time we stopped at page 59?
Alright then, page 60, bottom right corner. This photo was taken before the lament. Back then, there was no etheric sea, and aerospace technology wasn't blocked yet. One of humanity's probes took this image in space. Our homeworld, see? Just a pale blue dot.
So what's the point?
Excuse me?
I mean, what's the point of taking that photo? Looking at it only makes us feel small. That tiny dot only makes all of us on it feel more insignificant, pathetic even. That so-called golden age of exploration and the great astronomy before the lament, all they bring is loneliness. We're all lonely in that endless darkness, just like Star Torch Academy now. Tell me, Professor, does our so-called exploration here even matter?
I don't know.
First time I've ever seen you speechless, Professor.
Is this actually what happened? Probably not.
About your request, I have the right to reject it.
What is it now, Thancred?
Absurd. You want to withdraw now, at the most critical stage of the experiment? Who could possibly take your place?
I'm just scared. Scared to touch those instruments again. Scared of seeing results that don't match what we hoped for.
Afraid of the risks? Then switch to theoretical work. Are you really going to let everything you've built amount to nothing?
Forced walk.
Ran out of the room, clutching her head. Like she's lost it.
Oh.
How long has she been locking herself in there?
No clue. We just heard stuff breaking. And someone crying.
Could it be she's having another episode? The madness caused by memory confusion.
Well, actually, you know, that no wonder why she was so strict about Sigrika entering the dark side. Kind of, you know, almost overprotective. Because, you know, as a fellow memory type resonator.
Are you really quitting the project, Lucilla? You've made up your mind.
Yes.
Kind of trippy. More versions of ourselves.
This will be my final lecture. I've already filed to close the course next term. Thank you all for your support. I've gone as far as I can.
We're kind of losing color as well.
I'm sure you'll all go farther than I ever could.
She said nothing. Deep down, she'd already accepted her own mediocrity and stopped moving forward. The girl who once forced herself to stand tall now teeters on the edge. Her curtain's about to fall.
Now we're plunged into black and white. What's going on?
Did the others' memories bleed into mine again? How long was I out? The meeting's already over.
The jazzy music also really makes it feel like an art film or something.
What's happening to me? I just want to forget. To erase this wretched forte. Erase. Right. If I erase the memory of my forte itself, maybe then everything will go back to normal.
Oh, how does that work? The memory of it still, but the existence of it maybe not.
I'm done with all of it.
She abandoned her title, her right to explore, and now even her own forte.
She chose to kill the person she used to be. Like someone who had drowned, losing both her air and shadow.
A different choice. A brand new life. Tell me, our dear audience, isn't this fascinating?
This remake sucks! I want my money
If
back.
everything's destined to fade away, why not just wait it out? Enjoy the last bit of pleasure and revel in the beautiful memories before the end.
Tempting.
After all, fleeting joy feels far more real than some unreachable truth.
You only need to come a little closer and take my hand.
This is kind of what they've been doing to the other
Lives
students,
can
huh?
trade places. No more pain, only warmth and bliss. The curtain curtain's about to fall. And the choice is yours.
Done with your performance? All that noise for one purpose. The same trick you used on Segue. Stirring fear, pressing old wounds. Let me guess what you're after. Targeting Segue was just a diversion. You wanted the Academy to intervene. Next, the memory-type resonator is affected in the dark side. And you knew I'd see it. That was your invitation.
Oh, that's a lot of flickering.
So this little play, it was meant for me and all the memory-type resonators. You're afraid of something in us, aren't you? Something that threatens your grand scheme. You put on quite a hilarious show, I'll give you that. But you came to the wrong audience. You can ramble about pasts and futures all you like.
Oh, cool.
But I only focus on the present.
She's unaffected.
And that's exactly why your message in that film disgusts me. I don't deny the doubt, the struggle, or the pain we face in our search. Every soul in Star Torch Academy has endured those. But the weight of civilization demands shoulders to bear it. And we, right from the beginning, are a flock, walking willingly toward our own end. If the campfire's dying out, then these lambs you mock will burn themselves, just to walk one more mile before the final breath.
It's kind of intense.
No glory sought, no remembrance needed. We'll lie down here, leaving not a trace.
Right, the bunny. What's it all for, Cristoforo? Or Flacidus, whatever?
What's the point of it all?
Oh, what's the... Oh, well, she's asking, what's the point of it all? All this...
The point? You, who watch us burn. You're the proof. You and everyone behind you. That's our meaning. And one more thing. Whether I deserve to be the president? That's not for your cheap words or your lousy films to decide. If you're so desperate to tear me down, that only proves I'm doing something right. Tell me, who's the real desperate one here? You're not the only one with backup. Checkmate.
Her character's not ready yet. Well, jump in as Rover, I guess. Or is she playable? No, it's a Rover. Hiyuki?
You're here.
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Come on, we've still got work to do.
Time to show off. Let's do it. Nice. She even has bells in her heels. One strike. Of course. Of course. Oh, the bunny.
Stay sharp, Rover.
Oh,
It
it's
can
a
take
set.
the form of anything in the dark side.
The closed
There's
captions
only
aren't
one
on?
passage
Oh
here.
no, wait.
It must still be around. Stay close.
Faster, she's just... Oh, reloading. Testing. We are testing closed captions. Is it on? Is it on? Okay, it's on my end. I see why they didn't make Lucilla pullable now. Another reason is because this is also to tease Hiyuki. Yes, it's on and you are welcome. Yeah, hell yeah. Sorry about that. It got stuck. I had to restart the closed captions. Yeah, well, welcome in. We're just finishing this dark side. So catch the rabbit. Oh, look at all of them. They're so adorable. It's so funny how it's just a green screen. Follow Lucilla to explore ahead. Can we catch you? Oh, I can catch them. Huh? What if we catch them all? Pokemon. What is it all for? Is there a hidden Banoi somewhere? Oh. Is it mirrored? Not really. It's another set. Oh, there's more. Another set. Testing. How many rabbits are there? Is that the gaffer rabbit? Was that rabbit managing the light? What an interesting position for this light. I think it's there to just light the background to add more depth to the shot. So many lights on both ends, on both sides. Does it actually affect our model? Doesn't seem to really affect our model. If we stand in front of the light, they don't really give off light. Well, at least you're not running on hamster wheels or getting or passing out on a table. You all seem to be having a great time. Oh my god, we could have missed this. Oh, he's afraid. I wonder if the rabbits will show up at the end, the ones we captured. Oh, we're on the other side.
No sign of it here either. Let's split up.
There were a bunch of rabbits.
I'll check this room. You take the one before.
How do we know which one? Are we going to be trapped on either side of the looking glass? Huh. Lucilla stands on the other side of the window, but she's not acting like her usual self. Lucilla? Did we split the energy?
It's checkmate this time.
Oh, it looks angry. According to our plan, should we?
We still haven't figured out what the Fraxidus wants with the dark side. For now, this little one's our only lead. Let me try.
Oh, it's smirking. So devious looking. It's like, are you sure?
Oh,
you might not like
looks like
it.
I don't even need to use my forte.
I suppose this counts as our first proper meeting, Madame Lucilla.
Is that? Huh?
Proper meeting? You're talking to me through a rabbit from your little hideout. That's what you call proper? Still, thanks for the film. It was tasteless and trashy, but I'll admit, it added a little fun to my job. You knew I'd catch this rabbit from the start.
And didn't you already know it was a trap meant for you? We both have what the other wants.
What is that?
What are you trying to do in the Highroy?
As an educator, you of all people should know better. Finding the answer is the asker's job, you know?
Is it Denya?
Still, congratulations. You've won this round.
Won? I never agreed to play your little game. And neither did my students. Right, Rover?
Yeah, that's right. You're just flattering yourself.
Flattering myself? That hurts. I worked very hard setting up those trials for you. If you didn't enjoy them, don't worry. There'll be a next round. And I promise it'll be far more thrilling.
Those are very expressive eyes.
Because next time, we'll be betting on the very fate of Lahai Roy. Will it go boom and vanish? Or will the flames of Star Torch keep burning?
What is with that shot?
I can't wait. Truly, I can't wait for our next meeting.
Hmm?
Next meeting.
We almost had it. Probably
It's
not.
alright. At least we dealt with the source of the dark side's anomaly.
We did? Who's the Miko just now?
I know you've got many questions, but let's get out of here first.
So they say the bunny was the source of the anomaly. So is this space going to collapse? Or do they mean the anomaly as in the voice that shouldn't be there, the one that's messing with the dark side? So I guess the dark side's here to stay and we just solved that anomalous part. Or is the dark side itself an anomaly? Probably the former. We were looking for the voice that didn't belong. Ooh. It was Dania.
You said the things in the dark side wouldn't hurt them.
Yeah, she said you wouldn't use that. Again, Dania and Navora messing with Sigrika.
Didn't I do what you asked? You wanted to help Sigrika, so I tweaked the dark side to help her see herself clearly.
In a messed up way.
No one got hurt, right? Your friend, your teacher, and Rover. I should thank you, actually. You helped me finish an experiment.
Experiment?
The opposite of the void. How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them? And what other tricks is this petty academy hiding? A Miko wielding a sword? Come, my sweet darling. We've still got much to do.
What about the rabbit? Isn't it your pet?
We don't keep trash. We dump it.
No! Save the bunny, Navora. Dania.
So, please try hard to be useful if you don't want to be disposable.
Is that why she's chained like that? Because she's chained by the Fraxidus? Her heart is chained. She's not free. The architect or Cristoforo or the Fraxidus or whoever are probably just frustrated that President Lucilla called them out and said their film was trash.
Sorry, Rover. I've kept you busy all day.
I barely did anything. You do owe me an apology. But not for that.
From the moment you came to me, you already knew this was a trap set by the Fraxinus. Yet you planned to walk right into it.
All in a day's work for your president. Besides, it worked out pretty well, don't you think?
But what if something had gone wrong? But it didn't. We're all good, Rover.
Don't worry. I know the dark side pulls people toward what they fear and try to escape from. But I learned to face my past honestly long ago.
Yeah, it was ineffective. Then what exactly happened to you back there?
You want to know?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't you say you wanted to introduce a new course? Star Torch guidelines from strangers to confidants?
Ha.
Students and teachers should get to know each other, right? Maybe this counts as our first class.
I really set myself
Yep,
up
throwing
for
it back at you.
Well, before I turned 20, I couldn't tell which memories were mine and which belonged to the ones I had read. As I absorbed more and more of them, I saw too many births and deaths. I started to feel how small and ignorant I really was. That's exactly what the dark side preyed on. It then recreated the predicament I once lived through. The Fraxinus was questioning me, the representative of Star Torch Academy. When the future offers no answers, and existence itself is destined to fade, can anything we do in our brief and ignorant lives truly matter? As a student of Star Torch Academy, what do you think, Rover?
A very common theme so far in these gacha games. Do we give in to the nihility? If there's no answer, then we create one.
That's the kind of answer you'd say. Back then, I joined the Space Trek Collective without a real purpose. But luckily, just like you, I met a good teacher. My teacher was an ordinary man, Arroya, in charge of observation in the Frostlands. We both spent our days watching and recording, each in our own realm. But he never saw himself as just an observer. Again and again, he made connections with people and the things he studied, and built bridges between them.
She keeps reminding me of a Hoyoverse character so much that she also keeps repeating the hand to chest emote.
It was like how we draw lines between the stars now. In these perilous Frostlands, each person is a point of light for another. Maybe I used to stand too high, never stooping to feel the emotions in those memories. The ones that needed time to settle for an ordinary person. When I revisited the memories I once read, I realized they all shared one thing in common. Everyone spends their whole life searching for answers. And it's those very answers that give meaning to our journey toward the future, even if we might find nothing in the end.
Then, have you found your answers?
No, I'm still searching. In that sense, I'm the same as all of you. Just another student on the path.
Just trying to make sense of it all. Active participant finding answers by our own will.
So, don't worry. Until I find it, the Fraxidus won't be able to shake me. Also, about that Miko lady you're curious about.
Everyone's curious about her now.
My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid.
Damn it.
A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol. But one day, you'll see her again.
Academy safety protocol?
Anyway, I still have to write a full report on the dark side. Leave the rest to the adults now. It's getting late, Rover. I'll see you in class.
Oops.
Has this game truly ended?
Or has it only just begun? Yeah, there's a whole backstory museum featuring Lucilla. But again, as a segue, it's pretty short. The Flaming Red from tomorrow. There's still more. Wait until the next day.
Still something you want to say?
I'd like to hear more about your past.
Oh. But Star Torch Guidelines from Strangers to Confidants is designed for both teachers and students, isn't it? If you want to hear mine, you'll have to share your stories before coming to Lahairoi first.
Wait, what? Tell her part of your story in Renacita. You tell Lucilla part of your story in Renacita. Curiosity flickers in her eyes.
I've only read about Renacita in textbooks. Their culture of living alongside echoes reminds me a bit of the Roya. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to visit there and hear their bards perform in person.
Well, lucky you, I know a certain bard. Wandering.
Alright, since you shared, I'll tell you something you wanted to know. Let's start with my Royan teacher.
You already told us about him.
During an expedition in the Frostlands, I got caught in a storm and was separated from the others. Due to my chaotic memories, I barely understood the concept of death. An old Royan observer rescued me and brought me back to his outpost. When he learned of my ability, he asked me to help him recall the memories he'd long forgotten. In that small cabin, I read the joys and sorrows of his past. He studied the behavior of Exoswarm alone, danced the Royan dances there, and shared laughter with passing researchers. He was never lonely. I began to follow his example and actively reached out to the memories I once read. I wanted to show my respect and experience them anew. Guess what I felt then?
Awakening?
No, it was the fear of death. For the first time, I truly feared death. I felt their most genuine human emotions facing the jaws of death. When I realized that, I knew I was finally waking up from the nightmare of those memories. Still something you want to say?
Yeah, more.
Oh, but start if you want to hear mine.
Chincho. You tell Lucilla parts of your story in Chincho. She nods occasionally, respectful of the people there.
People everywhere are protecting their homes in their own ways. The Fraxidus' claim that it's all meaningless is the greatest insult to our era.
So the Fraxidus keeps putting games and obstacles in our way for humanity to prove itself.
And your pen pal sounds like a sincere, kind girl. It's a blessing in times like these to have someone you can truly talk to.
Yang, the survey girl. That's the only correspondence we get. We don't actually do it in the story. They just assume that we are writing to Yang, but we actually don't do that within the story itself. She's just survey girl. Basically, whenever game surveys come in, it's written from Yang Yang's perspective, and it's like, oh, you told it, it's assumed that we wrote to her about her recent exploits and adventures. Yang Yang's the app icon, but does she play a part in the story now? No. Sad. Game chose interesting music for that, but maybe just because extended dialogue. Yeah, there's no bespoke music for this. It's just optional extra dialogue. It's not part of the main edited story. I hope to get to meet her again. Yang Yang?
You will. Human connections are stronger than you think.
Yeah, when we return to Huanglong.
All right. Since you shared, I'll tell you something you wanted to know.
Is it the same story?
Let's start with my Royan teacher. During an expedition in the Frostlands, I got caught in an old Royan observer. When he learned of my ability, in that small cabin, I read the joys and sorrows of his past. He studied the behavior of Exoswarm alone. He was never lonely. I began to follow his example, and guess what I felt then?
To look at memories a new way again.
It was the fear of death. For the first time, I truly feared. When I realized that, I knew I was finally...
That's it. The Flaming Red of Tomorrow. After the dark side incident comes to an end, Lucilla meets with Hiyuki at the auditorium. Lucilla suspects that the Fraxidus may be plotting something far more dangerous behind the scenes. When are they ever not plotting? Who's your favorite character in Wuwa? Yours is Zani, Lupa, and Yinlin. Oh, great choices. I always use Zani. Also, I like Lene. She's cool. Speaking of Zani and Lene, pull for them if you haven't already. I enjoyed Zani's companion quest because she was literally Italian Batman. Phoebe, I really appreciated her. I still feel she was underutilized in the story, which was about a crisis of faith, and Phoebe was supposed to represent that side of, you know, a true believer who has to come face to face with the realities of her own religion and be held accountable for that, and also to truly weigh in on their faith, if it's worth it or not, or what their faith really means. Underutilized, but on paper, I really love Phoebe as a character. She's super adorable. Her relationship, you know, she's very Cardcaptor Sakura coded. Being friends with the Echoes, flying on her wand. It's so adorable. Yeah, Lene is pretty cool. The quote-unquote delinquent student, but she does get the job done. She's not really a failing student. She just does a lot of volunteer work, and it makes sense because she's trying to find herself as Lene, quote-unquote. We don't even know her real name. But, you know, as I just love the life and vigor that she kind of represents. For my favorite characters, though, I have to hand it to...
Let me be there for everyone.
this little elf.
Split and match matter.
Can you tell I'm a huge Cardathia fan? Design, top 3 personality. You know what? Like, I'm okay with Cardathia's design. She reminds me a lot of Princess Zelda, but it's more like if it's top 3 design, top 3 personality. Good question. Let's just check our roster. Okay, first overall, combining design and personality. 100% I'm thinking of Cardathia and Imeth. But Imeth more for her role in the story and what she did.
Pretty cool, right?
But I still Cardathia is my favorite overall because I believe there's a lot of memories behind this. Her whole story arc, the Blessed Maiden, the Renacita storyline, it just really clicked with me on so many levels. Reminded me of the great world building and environmental storytelling of Elden Ring, mixed with a lot of similar themes that I felt with The Legend of Zelda. And it just brought all these different fantasies together that I was truly a fan of. And I just have great memories with her in the game. And I also felt like it was a huge turning point for Wuthering Waves as a game. I believe Renacita, specifically surrounding Cardathia, was when people started to truly pay attention to Wuthering Waves. It started to win more awards, more attention, and it's when I could really say that was absolute cinema. Like I highly regret not streaming earlier, because I did stop streaming Wuthering Waves after 1.0 because I didn't really feel it. Like, then I almost quit Wuthering Waves after 1.0 because 1.0 wasn't very well executed in my opinion. It's only 1.1, Changli, Qinshi moving forward that reinstilled my faith in the game.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
So these aren't their default. These are their costumes. These aren't their default outfits. But Qinshi and Changli was for me the first turning point. And that's when I said, you know what? Maybe Kuro is getting better at storytelling, and maybe this game has something worth offering. Then I stuck with it, and oh my god, Renacita is still for me one of the highest points in the game. The entirety of Renacita. I feel like they did kind of bungle the finale a bit, but it seemed like they also learned from that, and we're seeing them get better with, they seem to be shoring up their weaknesses slowly but surely, step by step, and they seem to be improving. That's what the important thing is, I think. Wuthering Waves as a cinematic storytelling RPG, it's just slowly been, it's just been iterating on itself and improving, leaning on its strengths. And after all that, Lahai Roy after Imeth, for me, 3.1 was incredible.
A laser sword.
3.1 was incredible.
Pretty cool, right?
I immediately pulled for Imeth. Got duplicates because I did not expect her to be our, to be very, our daughter coded, and all of that. Developing Rover as a character, even though it is past Rover, that one I felt was a really powerful story going into Lahai Roy. And so far it's been hit or miss. Like, Imeth for me is still the top for this patch, but Linnae was cool. Mornia was interesting.
Power levels.
If a bit too reminiscent for Shorekeeper. But Linnae and her new Federation pass, that was also a fun twist for me. And over time, she started to grow on me, even though I didn't really care for her initially. But sorry, I'm not really answering the question. But I already said Cardathia and Imeth. And Belenissima asking about design and personality. If we were to just put everything aside and go for design,
Pretty cool, right?
I like the design of Carlotta. Was my initial main and favorite, but I mean it's her swimsuit outfit. Let me go back to.
We'll decide whether it's for sure or for
Not only was she voiced by Jennifer English, but she still has one of my favorite Resonator showcases, which is why I still keep her here. Carlotta.
Fate has led you to me.
My top 3.
And considering the terms I'm offering, you wouldn't refuse me, would you?
So easily for me, the top 3 right now in my mind: Cardathia, Imeth, Carlotta. Carlotta, I think, is also still strong for me in terms of top design, because of her combat animations and the fact that she manifests, rifles and pistols with her crystal forte. So her Resonator showcase alone, when she was fighting off that mob, it is like a dance. It is so beautiful. It set the tone for Renacita, moving forward, and for her as a character. it's so cool. Like, I just love Carlotta's animations in combat. And yeah, I'm also a fan of her overall design. Imeth, surprisingly, like, I don't know, like, in combat, she's incredible. The fact that she transforms like this is incredible.
Did you see me?
It's like you could tell the amount of budget they stuffed into Imeth's design and animations and special effects and everything. But this whole design, you know, it's not something I would look for initially. It's like a swimsuit. I mean, other characters look like this, but again, if we're talking about design only, I wouldn't really, for me personally, I love her hair, her eyes, how way she looks, but her outfit isn't really doing it for me. But I know a lot of people love it. Very, as you said, magical girl, Sailor Moon. But she is like a pop star, pop princess. Very Macross, Robotech inspired as well, Gundam inspired, all of that. All of that's rolled into Imeth in a very satisfying way. Again, in combat, incredible. Cardithea,
The Crown of Winds.
just again, the music, the environmental design, the story surrounding her.
Are you the one who summoned this blade?
Even though it took some time for her aesthetic to grow on me. Initially, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's very thin and light. Very ancient era. Mythological. It felt that, like all of that. It felt very appropriate for her as the quote-unquote blessed maiden. And I really loved her growth as a character. Thank you for the care package, Zen. Who else do we got? That was a very Sailor Moon coded transformation. It very was. Like, Imeth is really a bundle of inspirations and she's inspiring in herself. They really pulled it off really well. For me, it's still the strongest part of Lahairoi, Imeth 3.1. That it was so strong that I'm looking at these quests we've been on recently and they kind of pale in comparison. They're not bad. Like, I enjoy the Persona-esque as well. The Persona-esque adventures we've been having with the dark side, with the school life, with the social links. Like, I'm all for that. You know, anime, power of youth, school setting, all of that. But, you know, to start with Imeth, or to end the first act with Imeth was incredible. And then now it's like, oh, where do we go from here? I would love to know the 1.0 cast more, but some of them literally never appear in the story. They really dropped the ball on that one. The initial cast, by default, because of how they were written in or written out of the story, there just isn't anything to really latch on to. Then we started to see more of them. We had a whole companion quest. He was the first banner character, Tien. General.
I have never regretted to brave the long night.
Wow, that's it? That is 1.0. You can see the animation creep, right? Tien was interesting to me. His companion quest was okay. The busy, sentimental general. Who else really stood out to me? Xiang Liao surprisingly caught my attention because of his story arc about being the wish fulfiller. You know, in Mooncake Festival, in the world's in-world Mooncake Festival, people would put up their wishes, and Xiang Liao basically on his off time, he would basically be a researcher by day and wish fulfiller by night. And I found that pretty wholesome.
As truth seekers,
We gauge the universe from
But
within a nutshell.
his design, nothing really does it for me.
I'd love to hear your insights.
I wanted to see more of Lupa. Though I was kind of conflicted about Lupa's design. I felt like it was just missing something, you know? But I love Lupa. Look at that.
Oh, is a new match calling?
Look at that. Look at that expression. That's like only Lupa. But I just something felt, I don't know, maybe personally I would have put maybe like a red scarf or a shawl or something. Like, I don't know, I just felt like something was missing. It feels like she burnt that layer of clothing away, which is probably what they were trying to go for. It's like this is just pure raw wolf predator energy, you know? Maybe that's just what they were going with Lupa. Like the bare minimum, she's just all fight, spirit of combat. Did I like Galbrena?
I have never regretted to brave the long night.
Galbrena had some cool moments. Look at the animation creep. From TN to this. Obvious Devil May Cry reload right there.
Who's my next prey?
Voiced by Deborah Wild, Lae'zel. Clea from Expedition 33. And she just had awesome kick-ass moments. But story-wise, again, I don't know, there was just something about the Renacita finale that just felt a bit too convenient. It felt too rushed, too convenient. And everything was just, I don't know, it's like everything went our way. It kind of felt like that. But Galbrena's cool. And I like that we extended her, and I like that she's become part of the extended family of Black Shores. The Bloom Bearers. Same as Chisa. Chisa, oh, I really enjoyed Honami. It was a filler patch. Quote-unquote filler patch. But people are saying filler patch, by the way, as a compliment. Because it was a really fun ride.
I will sever this deadlock.
Obviously, the anime high school aesthetic. But somehow, it's not too plain, but it's not too over the top. They just kind of struck this balance with Chisa that, I don't know, I really like it. It's like, how much more can you do with a Japanese high school sailor uniform? Like, what else can you really do? But, I don't know, they kind of nailed it with Chisa. And of course, introducing this world's version of what, a region of these versions of Japan. That is also a fun little thing. Even though it is a quote-unquote filler patch side story leading into Lahai Roi, I really enjoyed my time with Chisa. Poor Sigrika. But bad timing, even though she's super adorable in my eyes. See, look at that. It's so wholesome.
I'll keep all of this in my heart forever.
Even the Totoro reference. My neighbor Totoro. I was actually supposed to skip her, but the fates blessed me. I have everyone except Luke Herson. Luke as a character is okay for me, but he really feels more like a Well, I mean, I appreciate him in his role. His design's also pretty interesting. His story is compelling for me because the whole, oh, I have a shady, mysterious past. I'm a double agent. And this whole roster will, of course, exemplify the fact that don't worry, Belenisima, you're not the only one to notice. There are barely any men. We have Alto Yanwu, Calcharo Lingyang, Mortefi Chian. So and Xiang Liao. In the beginning, this was it. 1.0. It is there, you still had men. And then aside from Brandt, we only had Brandt and Xiuyan, and now Luke Herson. It's like one man per patch, per region. It seems to be that that's what they're going now with the ratio. So it's, yeah, in Renaissance, like compared to Huanglong, we had more men, and then in Renaissita, we only had Brandt. Segue, but Xiao Yan came at the end of Renaissita, but at the very, very end, they kind of just like shoehorned him in. So he caught up to the story. And then after that, more patches. Chisa, Lene, Mornier, IMF. In between here should be Luke. But I didn't have the funds for Luke. It's not because I wanted to skip him, it's because I didn't have funds. Like it was really starting to eat into me. Because as you can see, I tried to pull for every character, but I just could not afford Luke. But yeah, I think those are like my thoughts on some of the characters so far. If we're gonna go by Resonate or Showcases, top of my mind is still Carlota's. I think that is the beginning of the really powerful Resonate or Showcase videos. Really incredible what they did with that. The glasses guy? Yan.
Whether you need help with working out or maintaining your health, feel free to come by my gym. We welcome all visitors.
Never appears in the story except for the finale, where it's assumed that you already know him, but we didn't know him. A lot of people really loved Xiao Yan.
Name the target.
I like his accent. He's cool.
I'll take care of the rest.
Blind swordsman trope. He's cool. Calcharo, he's funny because again, he also never appears in the story, but they started like inserting him into random moments in the current story to remind players that, hey, this guy exists and we're going to see him more in the future if and when we go to the new Federation.
I'll handle your commission. Alone.
It's like, who you? But Kuro's like, promise, he exists. He still exists somewhere out there. I like what Buling did. I love what the actor did with Buling's accent, and it's her natural accent. And she streams. The VA of Buling streams, but definitely pulls off the stereotypical Singaporean aunt accent.
What matter do you seek answers for today?
You didn't really hear it much, but Buling's 4-star, so meta-wise, it's like, I mean, I'd love to use her, but power levels, man. I can't clear endgame content with... I mean, you can. Some people clear endgame content with dancing. Okay, some people actually appeared in the game, but to my knowledge, this girl, dancing, has never once appeared in the game.
Ranger Donjing. Worry not. My Crimson Blade will not harm you as long as you haven't done anything bad.
So I guess she'll only come to you if you've done something bad. But to my knowledge, she's never appeared once. She's never made an appearance in the story. But there are diehard supporters of her. And you've probably seen her in the memes of solo Tanjins. Like, people clear endgame content with just her. And she's like a 4-star. And she's never appeared in the story. And people are doing endgame content with her. It's incredible. You know, some games reduce a character and story, then you can't pull for them. Yep. People have felt that with certain characters here. In a lot of these gacha games as well. And it's also a testament to their great NPC design. Because there are people who like sharing, oh, this NPC looks like they totally could be playable. But then they're not. Oh, Zani. I love her transformation. Does she transform here? I love the film noir music.
What's the first thing on today's to-do list?
No, she doesn't transform here, but I love Zani. All right, who did I have when I showcase? My top 3 was that? I forgot who I put in my Resonator showcase. Right, my top 3. Cardathea, Carlotta, IMF. There you have it, my showcase.
The crown of
Are my top 3.
has been engulfed by the sea.
Tell me, are you the one who summoned this blade?
This is a character for one thing in a story, and they are pullable. Right? Like, they'll just show up once, and then, oh, that's supposed to be a playable character. If you've not seen Carlotta's showcase yet, watch it. It's fun.
And considering the terms I'm offering, you wouldn't refuse me, would you?
It just captures her so well. And finally, IMF. My most recent favorite character.
Did you see me?
Hell yeah. We're gonna save her. We're gonna save our daughter. Now let's put a lid on this dark side business. Get up early in the morning. Did he debut the idol before or after K-pop Demon Hunters? After, as far as I know. As far as I know, the drip marketing started late last year. Well, no, she already appeared in... She already had a cameo in the very beginning of Lahiroy. The mysterious pink-haired girl. But there was no, like, marketing surrounding her. But she was already there at the very beginning of this region. But yeah, I think the drip marketing and the actual stuff, her actual character banners after K-pop Demon Hunters. Did we time travel? Into the future. If you think about it, sleeping is a form of time traveling. Wait until the next day. It's already the next day. What are you talking about? Do they mean 24 hours? The Strider Gate, Aleph one behind it, neither belongs in this world. Humanity has never truly pursued knowledge. We were just driven by it, straight into the abyss. We are the seekers. We are the prey. What? That guy sounded like he had something heavy to talk about. So people know of Aleph 1? Is it like public knowledge? Infinity Nikki had sometimes did that to me when I time traveled. They gaslit me. Wait, what? Gaslit you about time travel?
They don't strike me as ordinary academy support staff. More like special agents.
You did what they said. It wasn't enough time traveling somehow. Oh, right. When they say the next day, it's like in 24 hours. Time travel some more. How many times are you going to end up in the auditorium? There's a dormitory in the school, but it's mostly academy. A lot of people are waiting for Hiyuki.
It's just the two of us now. No need for all the formality, Hiyuki.
The Game Vampire, welcome in. How are you doing, friend? Hope things have been well on your end. Always great to have you. Game Vampire 13. There's great energy over there. Plays a lot of retro games. Great taste in games. Just love hanging out with him whenever I can. But whether you're still streaming or not, I'm glad to have you, Game Vampire. We are just wrapping up this segue. You're on your lunch break at work. Well, thank you for taking the time off your lunch break. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great lunch.
Oh, and just so you know, the maintenance fee for that blade will be coming out of your paycheck this month.
Yeah?
Which blade?
The one you used in the dark side. That makes it the 4th you've broken so far.
What?
Try to be gentler the next time, will you?
Oh.
Sure. What about my own sword?
Its maintenance is mostly done. Don't worry, you'll have it back soon.
Is it the sword that can slice the night?
Wanna try one? It's pretty popular among the students.
Pop rock candy? Yep.
Not hungry.
Candy's supposed to be eaten when you're not hungry. That's what makes it taste good. Go on, try it.
I wonder what her voice will... So this candy does a random effect. Sometimes their voice changes.
Mm-hmm. A bit sour, and my tongue's tingling. Not my favorite.
No funny effect?
No reaction at all. That's odd.
Huh?
When Segue and the others ate theirs, they...
What?
Why is it...
No fun.
Oh.
She saw me. Does that affect your plan?
It's fine. The Fraxidus didn't just set the trap for me. It was meant to draw you out as well. They've noticed your existence. I'm sorry for keeping you confined, for trying to hide your power. In the end, it still came to light.
We both knew this day would come sooner or later.
So, would you consider moving back to the academy for now? If anything happens, you can respond right away. The Fraxidus went to great lengths to tamper with the dark side, but it poses a little actual threat to the academy.
Really? Sounded like a
At
huge threat to
worst,
me.
This anomaly might be tied to the power of the Threnodian, too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
What do you need me to do?
Now's not the time. You should know that the Space Trek Collective was built atop the Threnodian. That's why we've prepared countless contingency plans. Even if every single one failed, even if the Threnodian completely consumed the Collective, we still have a final card to play. The wish-granting Miko. You.
Oh, she's the silver bullet. Take care at work, Game Vampire 13, and thank you for dropping by. We got an ad break starting. Let me snooze that. This seems important. I keep forgetting that we are built on top of the Threnodian. That's why we prepared countless contingency plans. If every single one failed. So if she is to come out, that is the worst case scenario. That is the darkest timeline. Is that it for post credits? The danger within. New message. Thanks for hanging out, Bones. Take care. See you around. If you're going to be streaming, I'll try to drop by. I didn't realize it would be this short. We'll find something to do. Long story short, we found traces of Imeth's frequency. Where? In the active void matter zone beneath Lahairoi. Do you remember that white-haired Miko you met? The one with the blade? Her name is Hiyuki. She's been helping the collective survey the active void matter zone. Simply put, she's in charge of protecting researchers and students who aren't equipped for a fight. She's been helping us out with the investigation lately. Like you, she's trying to track down any sign of Imeth. Frankly, progress has been slow. She ran it by me and decided to head deeper underground to make some progress into the high-risk section of the void matter zone. And we've made some progress. We've seen some progress. She's found traces of Imeth's... She's found traces of Imeth's frequency. This means we may actually have a chance in bringing back Imeth, which is why Hiyuki took a risk and used her familiar to probe deeper into the void matter zone. Will she be alright on her own? I should join her. Oh no, that won't be necessary. She's already back. She's fine. She just needs to rest. That said, we've detected unusual void matter activity. Until proper preparations are made, nobody's going down there again. That's it for now. I'll update you as soon as we know more. Active void matter zone. Traces of IMF. Huh. It feels like there's a lot to take in, but at the same time, there's not a lot to take in. Let's just clear up these messages. Look, Mentor. The rain and Helios's light are woven together. Was this after her quest? Beyond Lahairoi, you sometimes get sun showers like this. The reason being... I probably shouldn't go into that. I only messaged you to share this photo. The view's quite unique. It's got something to do with water vapor and evaporation. I believe the cause of such spectacle has to do with the intensity of solar radiation, is it not? Yes, there could be. A variety of reasons, as nature's complexity is something no simulation can replicate. Of course, we won't just stop there. We wish to go beyond it, just like the Exostrider in the past, illuminating the way and reaching ever farther. But do make sure to take a break every now and then, mentor. Follow your own advice. Did we actually read everyone's messages? Academy News. When was this? Oh! Oh, it's about the new solar celebration. Academy event notice. Hi there. You've been waiting for you. The new solar celebration is about to begin. Come on down to the event venue and soak up the incredible energy. I miss the festival atmosphere. But that's not all. Have you heard the rumors? Someone's discovered the Academy's dark side. We're talking mysterious graffiti, strange, twisting hallways that stretch on forever, and secrets that are usually kept hidden. Oh, they're already teasing the dark side. We bet you're just as curious as we are to explore this dark side. What kind of riddles and games await this time? We heard an especially special riddle was hidden away somewhere. Solve it and some serious luck may just come your way. Fraxidus message, probably. Event quest. Knights of the Wild, speed up, soar to the beat. End state matrix. Tutorial quest. Lahairoi, voices along the way from the Snow White, footprints on Frostlands. 2 side quests. Inara. What's this? Is this endgame? Oh, it is. End state matrix. That looks pretty cool though. Get livery. Astrite, of course. Hazard revisited. Am I satisfied with how the dark side turned out? Well, again, I can't help but compare it to the gravity of Iameth's questline, but I guess it really hasn't sunk in yet. The Fraxidus' threats. They keep promising that, oh, there's something deeper, something more dangerous. We know what, like Aleph 1 out there. It's only a matter of time before we unseal the gate and Aleph 1 comes in and we start beating it up and save our daughter, but it's like they're just biding their time. And poking fun at us. Like they're not really even taking us seriously. I don't know. Is that really all they're after? Is that they're just creating chaos for the growth, for humanity to prove itself? Is that really just their group's entire aim? Well, they did say we're kind of on the same side, right? 2 sides of the same coin. Doesn't change the fact that they are putting people in danger. So, they are still a threat. The dark side felt a bit more threatening to me, but then I guess they just wanted to highlight at the end that, oh, there are things that are more dangerous. Now Hiyuki has to make an appearance, because things are getting more dangerous. How it's gonna shake out? Well, we'll find out next patch. Right now, it is very much in the transitionary phase. We're taking a break. I don't know what other story beats they're gonna be throwing at us. I guess there are side quests that need doing. Thank you and farewell, my other self. That sounds very heavy. Where to watch the fireworks show. A bunch of side quests we haven't picked up. What else can we do? event quests. Let's continue this. I believe we were talking to Linné and Mornier, and Linné was trying to get Mornier to have a good time at the arcade. Psychological Threshold Alternative Therapy Society.
Seeing you breeze through that rhythm game hit me with new inspirations. Here.
What did she say?
This new level try, featuring 16-finger chords with slide combos.
16 finger chords.
That's a fantastic idea. Just one thing. How am I supposed to grow 8 hands to hit all those buttons?
Skill issue. 3 minutes and your idea may start a... Oh, he's part of the quest. One of the quests. Speed up, I think. Talk to Fantasy. Fantasy. We had Titoris earlier. Now we have Fantasy. Let's finish this up. Play Stellar Orbits Beat and complete the Bright Warm and Gold at any difficulty. Stellar Orbits Beat. Is it the tutorial track? By the way, there's a Mustache collab. I feel like the gachas are paying attention to each other, and since we just had Angels of Delusion, they needed to introduce something rhythm related. Wuthering Waves Pioneer podcast, Yushu, changes great or lower hits into perfect hits up to 12 times. Stooks. What are we supposed to play? What was it? To Bright Warm Gold. This. Oh, we have to play up to 5. Okay, let's go. This was pretty fun when we played it. Stellar Orbit Beats. Right to be a beat hazard. Now I have to remember how to play. To raise your score, hit incoming blue and green notes by pressing the button corresponding to the note's color as the spaceship passes over the note. You can also earn points by pressing the corresponding directional button as the spaceship passes over directional notes. Doing so causes your spaceship to bank left or right in standard cruise mode. Incoming long notes are marked by yellow lines. Standard long notes require you to press the yellow button, while continuous long notes require you to press and hold it. Successfully hitting a streak of notes increases your score multiplier and flying speed up to a maximum of 4 times. Missing a streak will reduce both the multiplier speed and down to a minimum of 1 times. Alright, we're doing arcades now just to wind down for the rest of it, but I was just thinking about the quest we went through, and I think there were some really great uses of camera work there, now that I think about it. Looking about stuff that I did enjoy about the story, even though it didn't really like hook into me. But technically, still Kuro delivering on the cinematography font with the lighting, the camera angles. The transitions were really getting fun and creative, especially with the whole, going down the rabbit hole. That whole bargaining thing, the whole deal with the devil scene was pretty fun. Changing in different sizes, feeling like you're just a tiny speck of an experiment. In that glass jar. And the devil just roaming around in different heights, just showing their mastery of the place and that you have no control. I mean, that is fun. Really, really creative ways. They're good. They're doing creative things with their cinematography. And I appreciate that. It's what I still appreciate about this game. J for green. K for blue. Did we calibrate this? I believe we did. Press the left or right to steer the spaceship. Okay. It is still Woowa, Belly. We are still in Woowa. This is one of the mini games. Spacebar. Hold the yellow button to hit long yellow notes. Is this a long note? Is there release timing? Hitting the notes in time increases the score. And flying speed. Ah, that's a long note. I don't think there is release timing.
Here comes the colors.
K. Everything seems to line up. That is just a tutorial. SS. Next. Earn a rating higher than A on easy to unlock more difficult levels. Continue the challenges in normal difficulty. Music kind of hyping you up, but it is pretty high. Again, it really reminds you of that game I used to play a lot of. Beat Hazard, I think, which creates a chart based on the music you put in. Earning points charges up the speed gauge at variable rates based on the current rating. Once full, the spaceship automatically enters full speed mode, traveling at maximum velocity and auto-clearing all notes for a limited time. So like fever mode. The spaceship has different flight modes. Upon entering triangle mode, steering becomes unnecessary and the track rotates automatically when your spaceship encounters a turning note. The spaceship has different flight modes. Upon entering free fly mode, it automatically navigates the track with no manual input. Eh? No steering is required in triangle mode. Do I decide that ahead of time? Automatic. I want to play the Muse Dash collab. There's a collab track with Muse Dash. Okay, free fly. I guess it's dependent on the track. I guess now we're in normal flight mode. Keep flying to charge up energy to full speed. It's so hard to read tutorial at the same time. It's automatic. $100 different mobile games and put it and turn them all into reality. Yeah, for the arcade. There are 3 arcade games. Fuck, it's K. Blue is K. Blue is K. So I'm happy that they're developing the arcade though. At the beginning of Lahai Roy, I remember like looking at the arcade and saying, when are we going to enter this? You put an arcade and it's not even playable? But then now it's like, oh, we listen to you. Of course, we're working in arcade games. Each companion resonator grants a unique buff. Can I move on? We have to work up to bright warm gold to finish the quest. De Anima. Shorekeeper. Black Shores. The Black Shores theme is really good. Very near Automata. Who knew would be playing a rhythm game today? In my gacha game?
Authorized.
What do you mean great?
Authorized.
Beautiful. One of my favorite parts of Black Shores.
Access authorized.
Yeah, perfect, full combo. But we got some. We got more. We got a lot of greats and some goods. Next, Wuthering Waves Pioneer Podcast. Goko and Tarokiki. Whispers of Stars. Lupa. When was this? When was this played? Is this when we were drinking with Lupa? I really don't remember this song. Hey! That was still within the... You know what? Even though we're on fever mode, I'm gonna press the prompts anyway.
Authorized.
At least we get to enjoy the soundtrack. There have been such bangers.
Access authorized.
After this, we should actually check out the rest of the videos we hadn't seen. Have a look at them. I don't know if they released any new videos for this patch cycle, but... Almost there. To Bright, Warm, and Gold. Moments captured among the stars. Yushu, Tahwa. Grants 15% more points while in full speed mode. I don't know when this was. Was this in one of the EPs?
Access authorized.
Yeah, it is a great song. I'm just trying to remember when it played or where. Probably in one of the marketing videos. Yeah, these gacha games, man. Most of them really have great music.
Access authorized.
Most of the big ones, I mean. Hence the meme, they say, oh, it's a music company with a game attached. I didn't know that. About the the joke about gacha game companies also being music labels. I think it started with Arknight's OG. Because Arknight's OG had phenomenal music. And then Hoyo, of course. They really leveraged their music department. Rua followed suit. Not in 1.0. 1.0 didn't really have very strong songs, but they improved. And now they're not afraid to put EPs and singles in their marketing. They didn't used to do that, as far as I can remember. But with whale money comes music and anime.
Access authorized.
Yay! Not perfect, but we're just making our way. SSS, hell yeah. Alright, this is what we need for the quest. The Bright Warm Gold. From Koimun, Risa, Yuzuki, and the Wua Pioneer Podcast. That's what they call their quote-unquote music label. How do we unlock them? The Bright Warm Gold. Was this also part of the Resonator showcases? The Bright Warm Gold. Ooh.
Access authorized.
It's so familiar. When was... Do you guys remember when this was showcased?
Access authorized.
No! Ah! What am I doing? Calmly regain control.
Access authorized.
Oh my god. Almost caught me. Oh no. Okay, did I do enough? Is there more? With glory I shall fall. Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, can I press escape? Okay, I can talk to them. Talk to Linnea Mornier. Awesome! I wish it hadn't ended so quickly. No matter how many games, or no matter how many times I play, I always feel like having just one more game. Miku, Professor, how was that? Really fun. Could go for another one too. I guess this is for Kuro's feedback. It is alright. Easy pickings. Next. That was pretty fun. Could go for another one too. I know, right? This game always feels like it's over too soon. It was more interesting than I expected. Wow. High praise coming from you, Professor. So you do think this is fun? I am willing to accept your statement if fun is replaced with worth reattempting. Translation: Professor Mornier is already strategizing for the next round. That's not what I said. Oh, really? You staring intently at the screen already gave it away. It's settled then. We'll play when we're free. There are plenty of other stages with their own twists besides the one we tried. Whether you want to give it another shot or you're like, that was way too easy, there's always room to level up. Oh, and there's a co-op mode too, so we can team up online anytime. Let's keep the beat going. If we're teaming up, I'd like to join in as well. You heard that, Miku? Professor Mornier said those words herself this time. Predicated on certain scheduling and rhythmic compatibility criteria being met. Rhythmic compatibility criteria is wild. That means you want to play together, right? Anyway, Stellar Orbit Beats is always here. You can get in the groove and fire up the thrusters anytime. Unless you're after the limited time. Luke? Why is Luke here? Is it tied to the... Oh, in the Mind Dive arcade, Stellar Orbit Beats is ready for your challenge. When the beats ignite, the tracks unfold, and notes spiral into star charts across the screen. Don't hesitate, your companions are ready. Oh, we'll unlock more. Okay. Now it's Luke's turn. Well, Miku? Didn't think I'd run into you here. You like playing this game too? You mean Stellar Orbit Beats? I'm just passing through while on a stroll. After all, I don't have to be in the infirmary when I'm off duty, isn't that right? Are you here to play Stellar Orbit Beats? You seem to be already familiar with this machine. Somewhat familiar with this machine. You're right, I'm a pro! In any case, why not make Stellar Orbit Beats my new experience for the day? You made a decision just like that? Yeah, I was going to try the game either way, just got a bit hesitant. Now that you're here, I am certain. Playing on these arcade machines feels different when there's someone to accompany you. Many of the machines on campus make you subconsciously tense up, but the ones in the Mind Dive arcade are the complete opposite. People who spend some time here breathe a lot easier and feel more relaxed afterwards. Is this something that just occurred to you? Sounds like you've already made previous observations. Call it a force of habit. The subtle shifts in a person after a session at the arcade machine are quite telling in an honest way. I prefer to think of it as taking a permissible break. It's not about telling you to just relax, but more like the rhythm you've been stuck in gets interrupted by a new one. Whether you lose yourself in the moment, engage with something, vent, or just let it all out, you end up loosening up naturally. That's what I find interesting about Stellar Orbit Beats. If you don't mind, we could try some of the more intense, less forgiving stages to add some more thrills in our space battle. Think of it more as helping me see if its effects really match what I imagined. He wants us to play in higher difficulties? I'm terrible at rhythm games. You all know this. Okay, how do we fulfill his quest? Play stellar orbit beats till dawn at any difficulty with a rating higher than A. Oh, nice. There are 15 songs. All right, Dancing Through Fantasies. Qi Shuang and Vision Sound. We can play with Luke. Extends the timing window for great and perfect hits. Hits that are better than great gain 10% more points. Oh. I need that for my terrible timing. When was this played? I'm rediscovering Wua music. Is it Renacita, this section? Yo, Private Skadoosh, thank you for 55 months. Really appreciate your support over all these years, Private Skadoosh. Always great to have you. We're just chilling now with some music. We already wrapped up the story. The story for now, at least. Oh, shit. Okay, vaguely familiar.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Was this the flying date with Lorelei? I wonder if this starship model is based on previous space exploration efforts before space was locked away behind the gate in the etheric sea. Dude, the potential is crazy. Like, if we open the gate and defeat Aleph 1, when we open the gate to defeat Aleph 1, and that might be the excuse to go to other planets. But we haven't even explored all the regions. So many possibilities. And are we alone in space, or did Aleph 1 devour all the other civilizations? What if we get people from Rover's homeworld? You know, like, there's so many possibilities. Okay, I think that one was, yeah, it was the flying through with the echoes Lorelei, I think, taking the lead. I think I remember now. Oh, this song. We were just talking about Cartithia. Still one of the most powerful cinematics in the game so far. So freaking good. Tells a story, this song. Beautiful.
Now we're getting somewhere.
After I played this quest, after finishing Cartithia's story, that's when I was like, I need to stream Wuthering Waves again. So we put it back in rotation.
Now we're getting somewhere.
It's really a moment I wish I shared with others. Well, I did, technically, with the rest of the fans who were also like, Absolute Cinema! Tears! I was in tears! Shit.
Now we're getting somewhere.
It's fine.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh, that boss fight. One of the best boss fights, I think. And the way she walks up to you and the way the music, the boss fight music swells, like fighting Marika in Elden Ring. Oh god.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Elden Ring final boss moment. Incredible. So that was Renacita. This is the Renacita. The previous one then. A mix. Phoebe! It sounds squishy like Phoebe. Was this in a Resonator showcase or the fishing quest?
we're getting somewhere.
This is what they say when a song develops.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I can't tell if it's a hold or what.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Sounded like it is gonna go dark at some point.
Now we're getting somewhere.
That is a very Phoebe song. Daisy Crown. Till Dawn, Yue, Steven, and Mars Atlas. Oh. This is the finale? Razgrees, thank you for the 25 stream streak. As Lily says, it's always more fun to streak with friends. Thank you for streaking with us, Razgrees. We're just playing some event quests to make up for lost time. We finished with the current story. Tomorrow is a scheduled stream. We are going to be getting to know Rossi in Arknight's Enfield.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
Ruthie, welcome in. We're just enjoying some music from the game. From Wuthering Waves. Ah! It's okay. Don't need to be perfect. Just enjoy the rhythm. Bam, bam, bam.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I believe this was the finale of Renacita. Or surrounding Galbrena's moments. I'm trying to remember.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, if it's one thing they really improved with, it's their soundtrack. Because that was a big feedback as well. That was a big point of criticism from 1.0. Aside from the story presentation, people are also like, what happened to the Punishing Grey Raven level of Vanguard music, you know? Punishing Grey Raven had also a great soundtrack, and we weren't really feeling it
Now we're getting somewhere.
in Wuwa. Ah! What if I let go ahead of time? I guess it's not breaking the combo. Ruthie, how are you doing? How's your Resident Evil journey going? Ruthie Bathory is such an awesome streamer, going through the Resident Evil games. Ooh, went into Resident Evil 3, I see. Yeah, we were talking about that, right? Like, is it worth going playing? Should you jump into 4 right away, or should you play 3? I hope you're enjoying 3. A lot of people are saying it got a lot of mixed reviews because of people who played the OG, which is also available now on Steam, which I just learned was also thanks to GOG's preservation. I just learned about GOG's preservation subscription and game preservation. GOG patrons, check it out. It's pretty cool. But I think that's why a lot of older PlayStation games are now on Steam and GOG. But yeah, I hope 3 is going well. The remake. Is this the remake? Are you playing the remake? Lost your sanity in a good way, hopefully. But I hope you enjoy 2, and I hope you're enjoying 3. I love the 2 and 3 remakes, and the 4 remake. But of course, people are saying, oh, they cut out so much, they changed so much. I honestly don't remember much, because my memory be hazy. But I enjoyed my time. And I enjoyed the OG as well. It's over. Well, how are you feeling? Not about the score, but right now, phew, I feel less wound up. It seems my guess wasn't entirely off the mark. Stellar Orbit Beats is just as honest as I thought it would be. It doesn't push you, and it doesn't hold back either. A lot of the time, it's not about you struggling to keep up with a spaceship traveling through the stars. It's about using your inner rhythm to guide it. The next time you're here, you'll be more familiar with it. It'll remember your rhythm. This is not a record in a statistical sense, but rather, when you stand here again, you'll quickly slip back into that immersive and relaxed state. As for me, the co-op records have been saved. I'll be able to join you next time should you need me. We won't have to stand shoulder to shoulder either. Online team-ups work too, as long as we're in tune with the beat. Don't worry, I won't needlessly interfere. I'm better at being there when you need me. It's different. Couch co-op is different though. Oh, Sigrika! Sigrika's turn. Senior? Lene was right. She said you'd be here. So is this the secret to your high scores? I come by once in a while. You came here to look for me? Nope, not really. But I'm really happy to see you here. I just submitted an assignment and my mind is kind of whirling. I keep thinking, did I miss anything? Or was there something I didn't do well on? You think you didn't give it your best effort? No. I worked really hard and put in a lot of effort to finish it. I've also been diligently reviewing my coursework as usual. Alright, I know I shouldn't be worrying this much. The assignment is barely submitted, so no matter how much I worry, it can't change what's already happened or what has yet to come. But I just can't stop thinking about it, always thinking. So I came here to give my mind something else to think about. I mean, it's just a game. No one's going to tell me to go faster or question why I'm slow or how well I'm doing. Everything I do here should be fine, right? Escapism has its uses. Don't fret anymore. Play your heart out. Brilliant. I can't help but admire you, Senior. I want to be like you, who can make decisions with such confidence. Academics, life, gaming. When you played Stellar Orbit Beats earlier, you always managed to guide your spaceship to the right spot in the perfect moment. I wouldn't say that, but it's incredible. That sense of knowing exactly when to do something and when to stop. Alright then, I gotta channel your can-do spirit. Even though I came here to escape, now that I've decided to play, I'll play properly. Senior, can I play with you this time? I'm not saying we have to be perfectly in sync. We could just play the same song. I might be a little slower than you, but I want to try, just like you would. Okay, we can try. Alright then. I don't want to think about assignments or grades anymore. But this is not just escaping. It's about seizing the perfect moment together. Adorable. I'm assuming we play up to Till Dawn. The Sound of Lost Joy. Radiance across sea and sky. Oh shit, it's this one! It's from the Expedition 33. I think it's from the same band. I think it's from the same band that did a similar sounding piece in Expedition 33. This was released after Expedition 33. This quest and this song. So either it's coincidence or they seized the opportunity, since Expedition 33 was a huge hit. I love this though. The boss fight maybe not as exciting as Carthias and the others, but the song made up for it. This is when you were fighting the Pope. So awesome. And again, on the heels of Expedition 33, this is like, oh shit, I want more of that. And I had to Google it, and I found a thread on Reddit talking about that as well. It's like, hey, didn't that sound like Expedition 33 to you? When was this again in Expedition 33? The rock vocals.
I'll illuminate the rewards.
Yes, the game of the year, Expedition 33. This quest was around the same time. I could be wrong though. It just sounded very similar and I wasn't the only one who thought so. Because there is a song in Expedition 33 during a boss fight that sounded similar to this with very similar vocals.
I'll illuminate the rewards.
So epic. Makes you want to lift up your sword and try your best. Smash against all the historical revisionism. Destroy the corrupt officials in the church. Revolution. And Rinashita. So apparently that's how you pronounce it. I learned it from an Italian streamer yesterday. The Italian streamer we raided. She was like, hey, did you know? Renascita is actually pronounced Renascita. And Rochia, I think she said Rocha, which is literally rock, which is why her quest was about stones. I guess she named herself after one of the beautiful stones that she found in her story. So, oh, I learned something new today. And I kid you not, she sounded so much like Rossi. So I had to ask her, oh, are you gonna pull for Rossi? Oh! Was this the beginning of Lahai Roi? With Linnae? When we were beating up the Void Worm? Ah, shit. I get confused between, because it's keyboard. It'd be easier if controller. This sounds like a Persona song. It sounds like Lin, but it's not. From Phantom, the Persona 5 soundtrack. Well, we literally had a Persona collab in the game. In a Persona-inspired quest, looked like it, with a dark side. It's part of their touchstones, I'm guessing. Lahai Roi. Anime high school life. Take inspiration from Persona. Oh god. Oh, I don't remember this part. There was a rap portion? Oh.
Illuminate the rewards.
Wait, I thought Fever was supposed to do it automatically. We were in Fever mode, right? Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's okay, it's still an awesome song. I'm just playing it badly. I'll illuminate the rewards. I didn't even read what Sigrika does. Oh god. These are like boss fight songs, I think. Let's go. Oh son, witness my name. Oh, oh, this one. Not gonna lie, that was an epic. That was an epic boss fight. Augusta. With this song, oh my god. Oh god, let's play it. Ugh. That was a good fight. Augusta turns to you and says, and challenges you. Freaking chills. Sounds like an esports theme. Something from Riot or League of Legends. Maybe that is their peg. Septimont being, you know, very esports like gladiators. Oh, this one. The mix of like classical. Oh.
I'll illuminate the rewards.
Why am I missing? It's supposed to take. Maybe it's Sigrika's ability. Dude, Augusta's animations fit this song so perfectly. Oh, I love this part. And they have a monologue. So what do you mean? What say you, Rover? Shall we banish this darkness? Will you lift your sword with me? Just fucking inspiring. We shall strike down this darkness, and a new dawn shall reign over Inashita. Makes you want a speech. So heroic. It's like modernly and classically heroic at the same time. Like, I'm not very musically literate, but those are the feelings I get. You know, there are parts of it that sound like ancient mythology, and there's some parts of it that are like, as I said, modern esports. Oh man, that is so good. This one, this Oh Sun Witness My Name and Radiance Across Sea and Sky. Some of the best boss themes now that I remember. Emotionally though, I still gotta hand it to Carthathia's boss fight. Okay, what's this? The Sound of Lost Joy. Wait, you know what is... Grants 20% more points for every hit. But hits are no longer fully... Duh. Hits are no longer fully automatic in full speed mode. So that's what I was doing. The Sound of Lost Joy. When was this? Was this after the Augusta boss fight against the Sovereign? Oh shit, it's getting harder. I'm reaching my limit, chat. My limit of rhythm games.
I'll illuminate the rewards.
Oh, was this Galbrena?
I'll illuminate the rewards.
Oh god, the guy. Ah! So I gotta lock in here.
I'll illuminate the rewards.
Sigrika's ability is so her. It's like get good. Ha! I'm losing it.
I'll illuminate the rewards.
You cannot even let your eyes off as Sigrika because you need to. No autos hits. Ah! Help! What was that? Yo, Cindy says, JC, have you tried Shadow Dark? I'm not sure what that is. What is Shadow Dark? So that's it for the basic soundtrack. Complete 15 music tracks on normal with a rating higher than A. Where did we not get an A? Quick list. We could finish the event quest now, I think.
Seeing you breeze through that rhythm game hit me with new inspiration.
Amazing! My mind was totally focused on the beats. I didn't even realize I was relaxing. So it turns out relaxing isn't about emptying your mind, but rather not rushing to find answers. Thank you, Senior. Not just for playing the game with me, but for helping me realize that taking a break is not about avoiding things. It's not about things lining up, but about knowing when to approach something. Next time, if I'm a bit off, I'll come back here to rediscover that feeling. When that time comes, can I still ask you to play this game with me? Of course. We don't have to play together, but if I could see you there with me, I definitely most certainly feel a lot more confident. So what happens after... Okay. A rotund little robot clatters. Little robot. Simulation over. Beat recovery complete. Track status stable. Incorrect. Confirming target. Not any random player. Identity. First priority target. You are Miku. Me? You know me? It's a D&D alternative. Pretty popular in the community. Innovative, they say. Keeps the chance of 5e while being OSR. Well... There are so many D&D variations that... Well, you say it stands out. That if it stands out amongst that sea of D&D clones... In D&D alternatives, which they keep saying, right? Oh, it's this is a better alternative to D&D. I've never heard of it. I'll look it up. My friends and I have been looking to try other games. I think it's my turn to run for them. Though they've been looking for Cyberpunk. But this book looks really cool. It's not... Oh, it's not... It's not the 5E. So the essentials of 5E. What are we talking about here? What about 5E does it take and do differently and better? I like the aesthetic though. It's really so old school. The black and white art. The monochromatic art. The booklets. Cool. OSR, the basic rules. Skill checks for one. Wait, so does it use the... Basically, there's a free version of 5E, right? Is that what you're talking about? Different take on necromancers. Are necromancers well respected here? Clean green necromantic energy? Me? You know me. Correct. Miku, I've been waiting for you. I know you don't know who I am yet. Please allow me to formally explain. I am Beep Bop, the Mind Dive Arcade's miscellaneous recycling device. But my secret identity is Future Space Recycling Unit Intern Edition. Secret identity? Space Recycling Intern Edition? Ahem! I know you've probably seen several robots similar to me in stature, but I am different from all of them. Do not underestimate my determination. I never did. I want to be a space recycling unit in a spacecraft flying on an interstellar journey. I'll be the one to assist with recovering useful space debris. You know, if and when we unlock space travel in this story, once we open the gate, get rid of the etheric sea, and explore other worlds, this Beep Bop better be there. Is this another play on words? Beep Bop? Beep Bop? Sounds suspicious. To that end, I've been secretly training in stellar orbit beats. Yes, the simulation in stellar orbit beats approximate space debris movement and object pathfinding under various velocities. At the same time, I've been observing other players in stellar orbit beats to search the co-pilot to train with. The recovery and sorting of debris isn't a critical emergency procedure, but a daily routine that everyone thinks is no big deal. That makes the workflow rhythm of the non-emergency pilot absolutely, totally crucial. Many people come here in passing, or to vent, or to pass the time, but you're different. You're reliable, strong, and you know when to call it a day and when to give it your all. That's an important trait for a pilot. Therefore, I wish to team up with you. I can handle the orbital noise in your wake, and I can sort out the residual beats that you haven't had time to process. I can even maintain the minimum safe speed for you when you're in tough... This sounds like a full auto mode. Just enjoy the song. Alright, that last one is a bit shaky, but... Choose me! We can have a long-term working relationship. Just add me to your collaborator list. Well, since you put it that way, I can hardly refuse. Alright, show me how good you are. Oh yeah, I won't let you down. When the day comes that everyone at the Academy leaves the surface and heads to space, and when the time comes to select space recycling units, I, battle-tested and experienced, will be the strongest and best choice. I'm rooting for you, Bebop. Though right now I'm just an intern who's constantly training, I'll keep working hard. But whenever I'm teaming up with you or watching you team up with other pilots, whether now or later, I'll give it my all. Let's start our journey to the beat of the stars. Did not expect a trash can to be my last companion. Let the bass kick. She based it on a character called Sabriel. I don't know who Sabriel is. Sabriel from where? Let's play Muse Dash with our new companion. Able to automatically play through the music track and trigger hits, but the results will not be included in the stage's finalization. Oh, okay. Just enjoy the music. Well, let's enjoy Drizzle and Dolce. I guess if you want to learn the track, right? If you want to get more familiar with it. I guess. But now we get to sit back and relax. I played a bit of Muse Dash. I love the aesthetic of Muse Dash. A white necromancer with a longsword. That really narrows it down. But, okay. So that's how... So, a different take on necromancers based on a necromancer called Sabriel. Okay. I'll trust it when I read it. Beep bop. I'm so good, chat. Look how good I am. I can play with them without hands-free. And we're still getting perfect scores. See how incredible we are. We are so good. I can even drink water while getting perfect. Didn't Muse Dash have an Arknights collab? Am I remembering wrong? I think I got Muse Dash specifically for an Arknights collab. Or was that another rhythm game? A bunch of rhythm games had collabs with Arknights. It's no surprise. I'll watch the video and give you a summary next time. I'm curious how different, like the one of the big, the big changes I've seen in the treatment of a typical necromancer in a medieval fantasy setting was in Road Warden, where the necromancer was basically like they acknowledged necromancy as, recyclable energy. Clean and green energy. A labor force also that, if there are no spirits puppeteering it. So it's a way for the dead to also remain part of the workforce. But the ethical... Basically, they rationalized their ethical... The ethical rationales are believable. Because a lot of settings like to default shun the necromancer. Necromancy is evil because it disrespects the dead. But there are certain ways of respecting the dead that you can talk about culturally. And that, as long as your society or your culture probably, they believe in like allowing your loved one's remains to remain useful to rebuild society and all of that kind of stuff. I mean, you can religiously justify or culturally justify necromancy. Raising your dead ancestor to serve you. Yeah, again, it really depends on the culture and the religion surrounding that in the setting when it comes to necromancy. But, you know, our default is to think zombies, undead, they are evil adjacent. And why is that? Probably because I guess instinctively it feels like a disrespect. It's like disrespecting the dead. But that comes from, you know, already like biases of one's religious upbringing. Depending on how they treat the dead in your religion and culture, it's very important to seeing how they treat their necromancers. There's a setting where necromancers were hunted down by Trade Republic as market competition that could provide free labor. See, stuff like that. I like when they do treatments like that, where they acknowledge that there's just no one way of looking at death, the undead, necromancy. Because some people might also see as defiling the ancestors because you bring them back against their will spiritually to puppet theirs. But there are also some zombies and some undead in D&D that they say that it's not actually, you're not actually bringing the spirit back. It is a synthetic spirit that is puppeteering these things. So that kind of like gets rid of other, that kind of softens some ethical implications when you talk about it. It's like, it's not the spirit of your ancestor that's we're calling back forcefully to work to their deaths after death. We are puppeting their remains. It could also be a sign of respect and worship. Like, our ancestors are with us today in body while their soul watches over us. Yeah, I mean, you know, there are many ways to go about it. Many different ways to villainize or ritualize necromancy, and it's fascinating. Do you have Discord or Zoom games? Like public Discord or Zoom games? No, not in a while. The most public games we've had was just me guesting on other people's channels, like Denma. Or do I run Discord or Zoom games? I haven't run a game in a while. But my friends are kind of encouraging me to start again. Because we were supposed to take turns running. But one of them ended up becoming a forever DM. So, you know, it's my turn. You know, it's my turn. Or someone else's turn to pick up the reins and just... You know, it's fair. You know, I know what it means to be like a forever GM. It is daunting. It is a daunting task for sure. But GMs also want to be players sometimes. So I'd love to do that for them. But I think they're looking for a cyberpunk experience. I have to look through my library for what we have. I'm considering running Replicant Rebellion. Technically, it's still cyberpunk, right? It's not they don't... I think they meant cyberpunk as in the genre, not Cyberpunk 2077. There is that, Cyberpunk Red, to try out, but I just forgot. I was just reminded recently that Blade Runner Replicant Rebellion, the RPG from Free League, just came out physically. I had the PDF for a while, but I forgot about it. And the physical box is shipping now. It's essentially Blade Runner, but instead of playing LAPD cops, you are playing replicants or people sympathetic to replicants, and as the name suggests, it's thematically more revolutionary. Replicant rights, all that kind of stuff. Different side of Blade Runner, right? Because our perspective into the Blade Runner franchise are through cops. So it's nice that the RPG is like, you know, what about the other side? I think that's it, chat. We did that event. Speed up fuel instrumentality. Will we get more companion interactions with this? Knights of the Wild and Speed Up? I'm not sure where we're going, really. I'm talking about like story-wise. My feelings seem to be all over the place. Maybe because, again, we started off Voidworm Rider, explosive intro with Linnea, first day in school. And then they hit us with IMF, with an existential dread and a threat to the universe. And then now we're like thrust back into everyday school life. And like I feel like instinctively that there should be some sense of urgency, but also that, is there supposed to be a sense of urgency? Or are we allowed to enjoy these carefree days of youth? It's what they try to remind us, to enjoy the process, to slow down, to make connections. The threats we've been facing. After solving the Helios crisis, the sun crisis, we replaced... Yeah, we replaced the sun. We learned about IMF and the time loop. The Fraxidus. The Fraxidus is now... It feels like the Fraxidus is just playing games with us. They're literally playing games with us. And they're like, haha, nobody died, but it's still part of the game. They're playing dangerous games with us. And I'm not sure how to feel about that yet. But we got Lucilla, and I'm surprised they didn't put her in the banner. It's a rerun banner. So that is surprising. Maybe it's because they knew that nobody would pull for her because Hiyuki was also teased in this story. Or maybe they're just trying to slow down the release process. Because, again, gachas being a slave to their own... limited or being a slave to their own schedules, it's not exactly sustainable to like release a new character every single patch. Like, how do you maintain that, really? So if they're trying to slow down, well, we'll see where they go with it. Again, I like how we spent more time with the supporting cast, previous characters, how they're still relevant and we get to spend time with them. So at least I'm happy about the format. I guess it's just the content, I guess I'm still reeling from the after effects of IMF. That it's hard to like, I guess intentionally, it's hard to just believe that we can have these carefree days, right? Or it feels kind of guilty to be indulging in such youthful fantasies, is what I'm kind of feeling. They keep trying to say that, oh, the Fraxidus is dangerous, there's danger around the corner, but they're also telling us that, oh, the dark side wasn't really a threat after all. It's like, huh? Are you just saying that because you want to highlight the fact that since Hiyuki is present now, shit's gonna hit the fan, things are gonna escalate? Question mark? The dark side really did seem threatening to me. Still does seem threatening. There's a valid reason why some professors wanna close it off. But yeah, I mean, I enjoyed that part mostly because it reminded me of Persona and our own shadows in Mementos, in Tartarus. The reflections of herself, very Persona 5. And how we have to face them. Face our inner demons. To grow and learn more about ourselves. So, I mean, I enjoyed that conceptually. But IMF is still the highest point for me. Both in terms of delivery and emotional impact. Now, again, I will say though still that the cinematography overall, still very pleased with it. I just love enjoying these cutscenes and I just love seeing Kuro experiment with different kinds of ways of shooting, editing, with those transitions we saw throughout this quest, going down the rabbit hole. I really love seeing them and feeling them flex their cinematography chops. Quality of the content notwithstanding, it's been very, very pleasing visually to me. All right. So until next time, that's where we'll leave Wuthering Waves until the next story update happens. Next on the docket of catching up after Japan is Rossi's companion quest. I want to get through that before the limited rewards end. That's in Enfield, so we'll be returning to Talos and experiencing Rossi's companion story. I'm hoping for good things from about that. I'm looking forward to Rossi's quests. I've been wanting Rossi ever since she was introduced. Then we'll go from there. Should we try and raid someone new today? Ignirain is going through the fishing event. Phoebe's fishing getaway? Oh, right. She's doing the fishing vacation with Phoebes. Who else is on? Sabo is playing Urban Myth Dissolution Center, which is a cult hit in Japan. Song is back with more Wuthering Waves. I'll check the category, see if there's someone new we can raid. Song again, one of the top streamers. Easton Alexeyev. They're currently in... Okay, there are a bunch of people streaming. Let's check it out. Let's scout. Let's do some scouting. What are they doing? VTuber English, singer, Japanese dub. They play Wuthering Waves, Enfield, Monster Hunter.
Nah, I can do better. I can do better. I can do better. I can do better. I can do way better.
I think her model design's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and raid Silviro. Sweating it out in Matrix 58K. So this is, if you're curious about top tier end game or how that looks like in Wuthering Waves, I believe they are attempting to get that score. So let's go ahead and meet some new today. Thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you for everyone who subscribed and also just dropped in to check in. I appreciate each and every one of you. You make our adventures all the more meaningful and fruitful. Later/tomorrow, we continue our streams. We're going to be jumping into Enfield to finish Rossi's companion story. Then we'll see where our adventures take us. Silviro. Thank you, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. And I will see you all. Thank you for the follow, Leaf. We were just about to raid out. Thank you for the follow. We'll see you on the next one. And I'll see you on the other side over at Silviro's channel. Great to have you all. New and old faces alike. And thank you. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. And I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.